Hey everyone, welcome back to the PUBG Challenger Rumble 2021. I'm your caster for the Tash Bunny alongside the super awesome Atmats.
Yo, what's up, guys? Good afternoon, good evening. Hope you guys are ready for our next installment of our Challenger Rumble. Yeah, we have done a few matches last week where we see teams doing quite well in our Challenger series. However, there is actually one particular team that is under our spotlight. But we will later on explain who that team is. But before anything, we would like to inform you this is the PUBG Fun, and these are the teams that are playing.
Okay, so as you can see here, Atmats, just maybe double checking. I think you may need to lean a little bit more into your mic because it is cutting off. But for now, would you mind for me to read the team list, or would you like to begin?
Yeah, you go ahead. You go ahead.
Okay, so from the teams that we're playing today is Team Victim Rise, which is actually one of the most consistent teams I've seen in this tournament. Alongside them is Setna Esports as well. Not bad in my opinion. From the Future is also pretty decent. Bahamut Gaming needs to kick it up a notch this week or else be left behind as they are currently in the second last rung of the ladder. Eagle 365 Esports also performing really well this tournament. And then of course our fan favorites for this tournament, Archangel Predator going crazy with most kills and now in the #1 spot. Next up, we have Team Extraordinaire who managed a back-to-back four chicken dinners in a row. Am I right? I'm at 4, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's right. And finally, PMA, who is from nowhere, coming from left field, getting some chicken dinners and doing extremely well in some matches that even caught us off guard. MS, why don't you take up the rest?
Alright, so M2 Geek, they are very consistent, but I think they really need to do something unique in order to actually get some edge. NIAN and as well as Ashira, these two teams are currently at the bottom of the fixture, so I think NIAN and Hashira really needs to show what they are capable of this week. Friendly Fire Gaming as well, similar to Hashira and NIAN, they are inconsistent. Sometimes they are okay and most of the time they are not, so they really need to find a new plan. DK Esports as well and the other teams. So we are now proceeding towards the placement points here. We're gonna have 10 points for the team that gets the chicken dinner, and then we're gonna slowly go down to 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and teams that are placed at number 9 until 16 will not get a single point at all. However, guys, there are also additional points that could come in, which is from kills, and that will be 1 kill. That 1 kill would contribute to 1 point. That is the point system. And for our schedule today, Tasha.
Okay, so we have the first schedule, same as last Friday. We have 3 matches on Erangel map starting from 3 p.m. GMT plus 8 today. And then after that, from 5:15 p.m. all the way to 6, we'll be going to Miramar. So that will be the maps here. Surprisingly, it's actually to be expected, honestly. But the thing is about Miramar, it's a lot more bigger open areas, so you can see teams who are more used to close quarter combats maybe taking refuge inside buildings instead of taking place in terrains. So moving on, that other things today as well. These are the highlights. Atmats, would you take this one away?
Alright, we have a few things that we'd like to show you guys what happened last week. Right now, we're watching how Setna Esports could actually take down a team from the Future, FTF. One player, No Chill, tries to engage onto a Setna, but sadly Setna receives that. And this is another gameplay, but this time it is from Team FTF, where YQQ actually gets a triple in that particular hallway alongside with his teammate. However, none came in at the last minute here for Archangel Predator and secures that final person from the Future. And this is the moment where team PMA gets their first ever chicken dinner, if I'm not mistaken. This is where 2v3 clutch play done by members of PMA gaining the roasted chicken for their dinner later on.
Okay, so moving on here, we have our next match. This is the time where, okay, this is actually a really interesting match where AAP Mad Dog was just going crazy in the back there, while bots moving forward, just dominating Team BG. No fear at all, just going in and just going crazy. And now moving on, we have the Team Colony Esports. Alec moving up here, just checking out the area. Not too sure what's happening over there, but the teammates are checking what's going on. Did not realize that there's anyone there, making sure everything is clear, going in, getting the kills, and just demolishing Team SE. Now for this part, Atmas, why don't you take this one away?
Alright, for this part right here, we're watching actually how DK Esports tries to fight against Team AAP or Archangel Predator. And the standoff was actually quite long here, but the chicken dinner belongs to DK Esports. That this is DK Esports' first ever chicken dinner, and it is a highlight for last Friday, if I'm not mistaken. And right now we're watching at NIAN and how they are engaged towards team, I believe it was Bahamut Gaming, and NIAN was actually overwhelmed. All right, 3 members was knocked down, but however the last remaining member came in to save the day. And this is where we're looking at Archangel Predator mowing down the enemy team, which is the Eagle 365. And not much to be said. It's just in terms of accuracy, you can see how CJ could actually make that flick transfer from one into the other. And again, okay, this is really another good highlight as well. Yep, where Bahamut actually traps, I believe that was Archangel Predator. Yep, Archangel Predator as well. But during this time, Bahamut was at the advantage of the circle. And with clear angles, Bahamut gets that chicken dinner.
This is also really interesting. Oh, this one, the drive-by. This was actually really funny. I don't know what happened to Zio. He was hiding in a building, gets a kill onto Mr. Chill, runs back, and the other teammates come to his rescue. He did not check where everyone is. He just did that. And his teammate about to come in is like, okay, you know what? I'm out. I'm not going to do this. Now, this is moving on to Colony PH. We have Maestro here checking out what's going on. Kit there getting 2 kills in the distance. Maestro coming in, throwing out the grenades, coming in, and didn't realize AAP was waiting for that. Gets a kill on 2 players, knocks 2, and nearly gets 3, but unfortunately gets overwhelmed by the rest of the teams. Now this is where bots moving on and moving forward here. I think this is them against, oh yeah, right, this is on top of the terrain, and they were almost getting chicken dinner against M2G. And this is well played by them. This is a 2 versus 3, and they really managed to get their positioning right, and they managed to get the chicken dinner on this one. Atmas, why don't you talk about this one?
This is the rush done by Archangel Predator towards Eagle 365. We are actually looking at a lot of highlights coming in from Archangel Predator because they are the most dominant team right now. But however, I got mistaken. This is actually Friendly Fire Gaming engaging on towards 365. A kill was done, but the wipe was not there. This is one of the great, car chase gameplay where DK Esports managed to get one. And again, we're looking at Archangel Predator shooting towards the member of PMA. I don't know why I am Pete actually running down mid in the middle of Mirama with a motorcycle. Is just asking to get killed over there. But however, in the last moment, Bahamut Gaming, they thought that they have that clear channel to get the chicken dinner. However, Archangel Predator again showing that they are the best team in the challenge. As you can see from the overall scoreboard alone, they are dominating with 3 chicken dinners with a whopping 153 kills, which totaling towards 235 points for the team. And fun fact, Archangel Predator is the only team that has reached 100 kills with 14.5 kill ratio in terms of match. So they managed to at least do 14 kills per match of games that they have played.
Okay, so now moving on, we have exactly as well, second team, we have Team Extraordinaire. One of the most extraordinary things I've seen this tournament is the back-to-back 4 chicken dinners with 64 total kills, not too high, but 100 point mark there alongside with Eagle 365 Esports. Now the thing about Team Extraordinaire is despite their extraordinary 4 chicken dinner streak, they were not too extraordinary after that. They're getting a little bit, I feel like teams are finally marking them and not allowing them to be dominant in terms of positioning as well as allowing them to survive. I feel like they're getting rushed a lot and Team Extraordinaire is going to have to buck up in terms of gunfights and as well as thinking about how they want to move on to positioning, because sometimes positioning is not just the key to winning. Now at number 3 we have Eagle 365 Esports here with 1 chicken dinner, which is not bad at all. They are actually having one of the teams with a really consistent kills as well as performance, in my opinion, with 70 points and 101 total kills. Actually, in my opinion, I thought right after Archangel Predator we'd be seeing Eagle 365 on 2nd place. Unfortunately, that's not really happening. There's a little bit of misplace, especially from the side of Chibirit, who is a little bit too aggressive in my opinion. So possibly we'll see them less aggressive or more aggressive in a more team-oriented way. We won't know until we see the matches today. Moving on now, Team Victim Rise here also with 1 chicken dinner, 60 points and 92 kills. Very consistent gameplay. Admas, do you have anything to say about them?
Alright, I think for Team Victim Rise, Gen Force, which is I believe the best player in that team, really needs to lead. Yeah, really needs to lead his team in getting better position and also better execution towards the area that they want to actually rush into. Similar as well to Colony PH, which is at number 5.
Agreed. I was about to say that.
With 89 points. Colony PH, we see time and time again, they sometimes win fights, they sometimes lose fight badly. So I could see potential in Colony PH, but again, I think timing is the only issue for this team. They usually come in into during a bad timing, and it's usually when they are off guard, they got let down, mowed down by the enemy teams. So I think timing should be something Colony PH should be focusing on. And number 6, M2G. I don't have much comment for this team. There's not much exposure of this team towards me. Yeah, they're quite interesting. There's not much exposure to me as well.
It's like they're neither here nor there. Like they would be so crazy getting kills, and then next minute I'm just like, what happened to M2G? Where are they? It's like in some games you see them like all over the place. They're just going crazy, and in other games you just don't hear about them at all. And I really want to see them change that. You know what I'm trying to say? Same goes for PMA. PMA as well. Similar comments. That for Samurai, I don't know what happened to them. Amazing first day 1 and half of day 2. After that, just straight on downhill. What happened to them at Mats?
I'm not so sure as well. For Samurai, I think most of the time they got caught off by Team Colony and also Archangel. So I think they should avoid those teams in order not to get eliminated early. But however, we're coming to the second half of our overall scoreboard. From the future at number 9 with 79 points. Bahamut Gaming, a surprising team that came in from last place, now at number 10 with 75. So if Bahamut Gaming plays what they did on last Sunday, maybe they could actually go to the first half and possibly go to the top 10. At number 11, Esports, 69 points. DK at number 12. Sadly, even though with 2 chicken dinners, they are still stuck at the bottom half of the table with 66 points.
DK Esports is one of those teams that just likes to, like in terms of map awareness, positioning, and holding out a fort, they're great. They're honestly so good. But the problem is, they're not like Victim Rise, who gets a spot, holds, someone knows where they are, they're moving on, they're actively looking for kills. DK is just waiting. And until when are they gonna wait? Because if you wait till the end, yes, you're gonna get chicken dinner, you're gonna survive longer, you miss out on so many kill points. And you see there, in terms of kill points, they have such little points compared to the other teams.
And there's also Friendly Fire Gaming, NIAN, and also Bird Boys and Hashira at the bottom table, and also Friendly Fire Gaming. So this is the top fragger for our Challenger Rumble as of right now. The top 3 are all from our Angel Predator.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah, with CJ coming up to the top with 48 kills, totaling to 6,289 points. That's as well ALG and Bots, 44 kills with 7,150 points, much higher than CJ, and as well as NIAN, which is the support, 33 kills with 6,508 points. and it is without doubt our Angel Predator would be in the top fragging in the top fragger list, because they are the only team that has the most kill average per game in our tournament. So it is unlikely for them not to be in the top fraggers list.
Right, so now let's talk about the guns that were so popular last week. These are actually guns that I feel like Admats has mentioned so many times during his cast. SLR, one of the most popular ones. Actually, why is the SLR so popular alongside the Mini, Admats?
Because it's much more, it has better control in terms of getting bullets out of the chamber, because it is a DMR, it is a single action or single click weapon. So players could actually play mid-range, long-range, heck, even maybe close-range as well using the SLR and Mini 14. And why the SLR is more potent than the Mini 14 is because SLR uses the 7.62 caliber in contrast to Mini 14 that is using the 5.56 caliber. So SLR dishes out more damage than the Mini 14. However, Mini 14 has much more accuracy than the SLR. So the trade-off is there for these two weapons, but it is still the weapon of choice for our players here in Challenger Rumble. But if they do not prefer towards DMRs, they will go for something like a rifle. That's why the AR M416 is in the charts here with 1,200 total damage from everyone that is being played. We've seen as well the usage of the barrel, the AKM, as well as other weapons such as we've seen as well Kar 98 being used, and also AUG as well. There was ones being used from the airdrop. So various weapons was used, but this three is the most favorite among all.
Yeah, that's right. So now let's talk about team targets for now. So the Archangel Predator, it looks like they have managed to kill 106 times to Colony PH. I'm not surprised, honestly. I think the times where Colony PH got kicked out early, it's always because they ran into Archangel Predator. And how are they gonna deal with Archangel Predator at this point? I don't know. If I were to see Archangel Predator, I would kind of run the other way, because I know in terms of gunfights, Archangel Predator, you saw how CJ handled his aim, handled his gun, even from long range. They're just that good, you know? Maybe you want to be able to stay away or position a little bit better against them, or don't get caught off guard. Now, Team Extraordinaire, despite their less than stellar performance toward day 2 and day 3, still managed to get 72 kills against Team Victim Rise. Now, Victim Rise is actually one of those teams who are always looking out to get kills. But when it comes to Team Extraordinaire, I'm not too sure why it's not really the case. Now, Eagle 365, Admats, do you want to talk about them?
Alright, Eagle 365, their favorite pickings are towards M2G. Maybe there is, to me, in my opinion, there is a skill gap between these two teams. For Team M2G much more. For what circumstances, I don't understand. So that's why Eagle 365 really loves to hunt down M2G. Similar as well, Victim Rise really loves to pick a fight with Angel Predator. Sometimes they win, but most of the time they lost. However, Victim Rise they did actually do quite a lot of damage towards Team Angel Predator, taking in 42 kills from that team. Their number rising up later on in our games here. And lastly, Colony PH, similar to Eagle 665, really loves to pick off this one team, which is Hashira. Maybe they met too often, too frequent in the games, but due to the fact that Hashira drops quite early, not only towards Colony PH, but as well from other teams. That's why Colony PH, when they were trying to hunt down Hashira, they only managed to get a total of 40 kills altogether from all the matches that have been played. So that is a little bit history here from the interaction between teams. However, history is going to be made again, because we're going to proceed with another 5 more games of our Challenger Rumble.
Yes, okay, so let's talk a little bit about the player history. Admans, do you want to know a fun fact about some players in Colony? So Colony PH is one of those teams that when they go crazy, they go super crazy. And you surprisingly, you see a little bit of rivalry between them. So two players from Colony PH were actually former players from Archangel Predator as well as Sedna Esports. So I'm not too sure what's going on. Perhaps this could be the motive of maybe that's why they're hunting them a lot, or maybe that's why Archangel Predator is going crazy to ensure dominance. It may just be a rivalry issue. We don't know, but it's actually a really cool thing to know about them. Also, another thing that's really it's worth talking about. Let's talk about like what these players are going to be getting today, if they not today but this weekend, if they were to continue to the top 4 slots of the tournament. So if, as you guys know, the PUBG Challenger Rumble serves as a qualifier for the international series, which is the PUBG Challenger series, sorry, PUBG Continental series, that's right, and that will be happening this June. And the PUBG Continental series has a pretty, like a huge prize pool of 230,000 US dollars. There's a lot at stake here, and that is why we're seeing teams go a little bit crazy, because on top of the 5,000 US dollars they're gonna get on this tournament, the 230 US dollars is also at stake.
Yes, that's true. Again, this is the qualifier towards the PUBG Continental Series number 4 2021 for the Asian Pacific region. So it's not who is on top, it is about the 4 teams that is on top. So maybe it's hard. It's gonna be lackluster for teams to actually chase our Asian Predator because the gap is just way too high. However, the top 2, which is number 2, number 3, and the number 4 slot is still up for grabs for every team here, including the one that is in last place. So I'm actually can't wait to start our first game. It's gonna be in Erangel here for our players. Let me check in the invigilators where we're gonna fly. Okay, we're gonna fly in another 5 more minutes apparently. So I hope you guys are actually sitting comfortably for wherever you are, maybe on your phone device, mobile device, maybe on your laptop, maybe on your PC, heck, maybe on your smart TV. Hope you guys are actually watching this comfortably. And for those who are watching while working, I love your commitment, guys, but do focus on priorities. But again, thank you for actually putting the Challenger Series in your priority as well. I really love that. And for last thing to say here before we start our match in another 2 to 3 minutes more, hope you guys could actually share off this live stream. Let everyone know that this is, I think this is the final 3 days, if I'm not mistaken, the final 3 days of our Challenger Rumble. So we're gonna finish off real soon. This is gonna be the last week, the last weekend. We're gonna see these 60 teams fighting off each other to try and get that first spot. Sorry, 18 teams to get that first spot. Yeah.
So the thing about the top 4 slots that's really important is that the PUBG Continental Series is an international tournament, which means I'm going to see the best of the best from around the world. So the teams that will be representing, the 4 from this tournament, will be the ones who will be representing Asia Pacific, from Indonesia, Malaysia, Singapore, as well as the Philippines. And I'm really excited to see which teams are going to go, and I'm hoping actually at least one from each country will be getting to go, so we have like a little bit of a variety there. But as you can see here, we're starting to see patterns. We're starting to see which teams are going to be going already. I think first place almost looks solidified at this point. Granted that AAP actually just manages to, how do I say this, consistently play and consistently do well throughout this weekend. I feel like they don't have to worry too much about getting chicken dinners. They're so comfortably ahead. There's not a lot of pressure. Like, even if they were to just drop out in the middle of the tournament, in the middle of a match, it will be very comfortable for them as well. Now, for places on 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, in terms of the gap, it's actually not too far. It can be anyone's match. And honestly, at this point, even the bottom frags, right? Look at like what Bahamut Gaming was able to do. They were in bottom frag, top last 2 on this first, second, and almost third day. But they were playing almost a lot better toward the end of day 3. They did so well. They managed to just jump out from second last all the way to the top, to this bottom half, like top bottom half of the ladder, which is really, really interesting. I had a lot of hope for Hashira, honestly, seeing that they're able to play very fearlessly. But in terms of Hashira, they thinking before they're reacting. They're getting caught up way too much.
Yeah, that's true. Hashira is just sometimes the skills and strategy is already there, but circumstances gave them a hard time. So that's why there is also the element of luck in any battle royale
I
game.
wouldn't say it's circumstances at all. I disagree. We have seen them running into a building, knowing there's a team in there, but not looking outside the perimeter where they actually got third-partied by Colony PH. They want to do well this weekend, they're going to have to look. They're going to have to scout first. They're going to have to get information before they react. As opposed to teams such as Victim Rise, they actually do better. They're doing a lot of this thing where I'm seeing that the same to what Eagle 365 is doing. They know there's one person in there. They immediately rush in, no hesitation, and I love that about them.
Yep, that's true. So I hope that not only Hashira but as well as other teams to do very well here, because this is actually the end at the almost end of our Challenger series. So this is the only time they could actually
come on,
get
we're only halfway through, Admats. We're only halfway through.
Right, halfway through. As said by her, so for me, it's ending soon. Okay, because
yeah, I mean,
there's only
technically
3 more
it's 6
days.
days. Yeah.
6 days,
So
yeah.
I don't think they can play around anymore. Like, remember like what we talked about before in another tournament? You cannot, like, especially because of how short this tournament is, playing around is just, you just don't have that luxury in tournaments this short compared to a more longer league. Like, yes, in longer leagues you can absolutely troll if you want. You can actually play around. You can actually kind of test the waters. But when you're going in a tournament this fast with this high stakes, you have to go all in, jumping in with 2 feet in, no hesitation. And you should do what Team Extraordinaire did in the beginning as well. That's what they did. No hesitation.
Yep, no hesitation. And it looks like the game is gonna start real soon, guys. So I hope you guys are actually ready. Not much to say for now, because it is what it is. What has been said has been said. However, a little bit of a reminder: do check out as well. PUBG New State is gonna come out real soon. And for those who owns an Android mobile device, you guys can pre-register for the new IP from PUBG. For those who are using Apple, I'm really sorry. For the time being, you are out of luck. But I believe the creators of PUBG State, which is Krafton, they're gonna opt to go for the Apple App Store as well. Again, do check out PUBG New State. It is available to pre-register, and in my take, it looks like a futuristic version of PUBG with various new weapon mods and also weapon usages. So again, do check them out.
Right, so for now, you guys are staying comfy. Be sure to like and share the live stream and follow PUBG as well. Don't forget about the jersey giveaway happening on the PUBG Instagram page. Don't forget about that, because you are going to be able to stand a chance to win a jersey from 2 of the competing teams competing today. Not PUBG jersey, but rather from 2 of the teams here. So do check out their Facebook about that. So for now, let's talk a little bit about predictions. At Matt, what do you predict is going to happen on this weekend?
14 more kills for our Agent Predator.
Oh my god! I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised because they have been killing more than the average. Average kills around 10 usually. They always consistently get 13, 14, 15, no problem. But the thing is, now that this weekend, I want to say that's going to happen. But I do also want to have a little bit of faith on our bottom teams. Perhaps this week, they're like, okay, we have 1 week to prepare. We have 1 week to kind of like reanalyze what we did wrong, reanalyze how the teams are playing and how we can combat getting caught out by these big teams. So that's probably what they're thinking of. Maybe we'll see better performance, especially from Team Extraordinaire as well as the Eagle 365 Esports.
Alright guys, buckle up your Dorado, because we're gonna enter game number 1 here in Erangel. The flight path is gonna be from southern part of Primorsk up to Kameshki. Alright, it's gonna be from the left to right. And this is actually the ideal flight path, because team could access almost every part of Erangel. The only part possibly they're gonna have a hard time to access is Northern Jogopol as well as Zaki. Savani is accessible as well, but it's gonna be a far-fetched thing to do. But still, you can do it. And from the map, we can see there is no one approaching to Estable and Kameshki. That is clear. Lipovka, I believe, will be visited by Bahamut Gaming. It depends on where they're gonna drive their vehicles to. Milta Power and Milta, we can see 3 teams could be over there, but sadly the circle is on the left. So I kind of dislike this kind of circumstances. Yeah, I kind of dislike these circumstances because there are so many times that we're expecting the circle to be in the middle of Erangel, given how the path works. But again, the circle really loves to disappoint their players. It's gonna be on the left side of the map, putting Primos as the centerpiece of the particular circle. And for judging from my eyes, the circle encompasses 60% of the sea, 40% of the land.
There's not a lot of space to work around in that area. If more teams come in, it's going to be super jam-packed in the area as well. So speaking about being jam-packed, we saw 2 players still dropping in the same place, the island at the bottom there. Of course, Sosnovka Island, I think it was. And as usual, we saw 4 Samurai PME. That's definitely their favorite spot, but surprisingly, whenever they drop there, they never meet. And I was always kind of hoping to see an island fight down there.
Yep, that's true. But now this is the looting phase where we're gonna see most of the teams, most of the players just focusing on loots. And again, just look at the map. Players does not intersect with each other. They are dropping in their particular places. So it's gonna be a very slow early game. But this is typical of PUBG, where most action actually happens on circle number 3 to number 5. But then again, we see time to time again teams interacted with each other very early in our games. But in this one, it's most likely it's not going to happen. And we just have to wait and see what is the plan for the team, especially for those who are hanging out at Yasnaya Poliana, which is quite far from the first circle. It's going to be a very long long road trip for them to go into the circle. If they do not secure any vehicles from their particular town, they're gonna have to actually do quite a long marathon from their particular area. And here you go. This is the team that is at Yasnaya Poliana, which is Team Extraordinaire.
Right, Team Extraordinaire is very interesting to say. But when we're talking about like moving toward the circle, do you notice like in terms of the team distributions across the map, it's just like one straight line toward the end. Like moving there, it's gonna be a problem, especially if you're at the very end. I think no one is at the very end. Oh, there we go. One shot there, thrown out by Colin PH, but he runs for his life now. Alec strikes first, now running away. Notices that Eagle 365 is there, but doesn't really follow up on that. So moving back to what I said here, everyone seems to be moving as fast as they can already, but Eagle 365, despite knowing Colony is on that area, doesn't seem like they want to engage. Or are they? It seems like the Chibir has actually parked his car, hiding behind the tree there. On top of the high tree, yes, they are actually going to engage. Chibir, as usual, never ever missing a chance to get a kill whenever he can. Sometimes it works out for him, sometimes not really.
By this time around, it is not really, so he rode back his motorcycle and will gather back with his other teammates from Eagle 365. So again, guys, we're still with 64 players despite the game has elapsed to 5 minutes and 30 more seconds of given time for the players to actually enter. And we're looking at the screen right here where Tibiret was actually shot by a stray bullet, but apparently it was Eagle 365. Now making some shot towards Colin Fish on the UAZ. It's gonna be hard, and yep,
he's gonna get away so easily. But I think Chibir is gonna chase.
No, I don't think he could actually chase. Nah, he cannot.
Yeah, I know. But the thing about Chibir is like I feel like he's still playing way too aggressive. We've seen him get punished for playing too early, acting on his own, and he's all alone right here. He's just over there trying to see if he can get a kill still. Look at that. And honestly, I really hope Chibir doesn't get kicked out early because he's actually one of the better performing players in Eagle 365. Now, Evil Patrick from Archangel Esports here taking some shots onto Hashira, not really landing any shots. Doesn't really matter. It was honestly too far, and bullet drops in this game are actually pretty hard to deal with, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's pretty extreme. Close to reality. That's the only thing I can say. But there are times again, you can see how Evil Patrick managed to get a flat tire towards that Dorado. Not Dorado, sorry,
Speaking of
Dacia.
that, yeah. Speaking of Evil Patrick, it's actually his first match today. We did not see him play at all last weekend, so it'll actually be really interesting to see how the team dynamics would change with this different roster. Who is I think I noticed that who is not playing today. We have Mad Dog, CJ, Bots. I'm not too
None.
sure. Nan, yes, Nan. The third top rank of the team, the support, actually is being replaced today. Now I can see Zio from Bird Boys trying to see if he can do anything against, I think it was Team Colony PH. Colony PH getting really unlucky here, getting beat by a lot of teams. There we go. Friendly Fire Game. Aoki just going crazy, shooting at the team in front of them. Getting half their life, but not necessarily dropping them.
That is Team DKE Sports cruising through Friendly Fire Gaming. Almost gotten his life away, but however now under ALGN's radar with an M416, tries to go for the spray, and there is another attempt there by ALGN bots, but it is a moving vehicle, so it's going to be hard for him to actually get a drop in. So with that said, he's now making a way to another place. This time it's RCM from Bahamu Gaming. In the eyes of Friendly Fire again attempting to try to get a headshot from the driver, but bullets are not actually hitting very well.
Right, that's fine. We're actually seeing a lot of different teams and different fights happening here at the same time. It looks like Friendly Fire Gaming is on that side, and now Bahamut Gaming is trying to. Oh, he is almost dropped. Can Oki get the kill? And he gets it, gets the knock. Follows up to his other teammate, tries to get another kill over there. Mr. Chan goes down thanks to Bird Boy Zio. So Bird Boy Zio on the other side, and Friendly Fire Gaming is absolutely aware now. So it was actually a 3-team skirmish there in the area.
So Bird Boy is the one that managed to get that kill despite Hashira's knock. However, now you're looking at Mad Dog rushing forwards. There is the Bahamut Gaming right in front of them. He's actually checking the perimeter, checking his surroundings, whether or not should he execute, but he has executed. Mini 14 in hand, making some shots towards Adgod, but Adgod was taken down by ALGN. ALGN make his own push towards the Bahamut Gaming at the back of the house. Shiryu is actually having some problems here. However, our Agent Predator has reached towards the vicinity. RCM goes down to CJ first. And Mad Dog finally kills off Got blasted by the vehicle. Shiryu as well goes down. And that is the entirety of Bahamut Gaming. All kills proceeds towards Team Archangel Predator. Sadly for BG, they are out for the count very early in our game.
It's actually so unfortunate. I felt like Bahamut Gaming had such a bad run. They were going through, they were shot by 3 different teams. By the time they got to the area, AAP was already waiting for them. They had no place to cover, no place to kind of like catch their breath, and then they were just mowed down just like that. So unlucky.
Alright, so with one team not in our game anymore, 15 teams are left with 60 players. So again, there are no other kills that has been done aside from Team Bahamut's team members. And we are actually approaching 10 minutes into our game. And in our viewpoint right here, you can see hit on point from Senna Esports. Just playing it safe. He's alone there in that house. And he is actually surrounded by Team DK just now. But now we're looking the drive cruise here by Team PMA. Having not much care towards the world, just the player and the UAZ having some, calming times in the car.
Wow, Lolba getting shot at by VTR. Lolba still trying to recover, but for now, let's talk about Cell. And Hashira tries to get a kill onto the team before them. I cannot really see who they are. And I think it is, what team is that? Oh, 4 Samurai. 4 Samurai Deeper ID drops down to Aisu. Aisu never fails to impress me sometimes when I see this play. Now, Aoki at the distance from Friendly Fire Gaming notices them, 4 Samurai coming through, decides to join in the fight. Get some damage onto a team, a former member of 4 Samurai there, but not quite dropping them just yet. They notice something. They know they're that way. Now, Quality PH now has their sights on 4 Samurai. How unlucky. And Momonji, Astro Boy manages to down a player from 4 Samurai. So unlucky. Momonji looking to just finish off the job. Slowly shooting out toward Astro Boy.
No, it's actually UD.
Oh, UD,
accidentally knocked his own teammates down.
Oh, what?
Yeah, it
Yuri, what happened there? I think they panicked, for sure. So many teams shooting at them, I wouldn't be surprised if they were panicking. But for now, Maestro from Colony finishes off Astro Boy. Not only knocked down by his teammate, finished off by enemy team. Oh, I would be so mad if that were happened to me.
Yep. But everything is fine here for the players. You can see 2 players that has been eliminated towards the lobby. Alright, we still have 15 teams running around Erangel, and the first circle is going to close soon. And now we're looking at Team Fire Gaming camping it out at their vicinity, trying to match some shots towards anyone that is crossing over their territory and also eyesight. Again, avoiding teams to actually make speed stop towards their area here. And circle number 2, sorry, not circle number 1, circle number 2 is actually closing in 55 more seconds. And I believe that Friendly Fire Gaming is still within the new circle, so they are not moving anywhere.
Right. Speaking about that, I noticed that Colony PH, Friendly Fire Gaming, as well as I think 4 Samurai, Hashira are just taking advantage of this situation, is camping in the area. But the thing is, it either can work out for them or not. This is a strategy that is actually done by Team Extraordinaire a lot as well. But one bad thing about this is that teams will know where you are, absolutely. If they decide to come for you and you are not paying enough attention, this could go very, very badly for you, in my opinion.
Yeah, that's true. Again, we're still in the eyes of Friendly Fire Gaming, but we are now switching towards NIAN. NIAN securing their own compound as well.
He sees someone in the distance.
Bex sees someone from far range, and it was actually a hit. One bullet actually hits that particular person. It's too far for us to even see the name. But
exactly. I wonder who the unlucky person is.
I'm not so sure, but on the kill feed, on the kill feed, we got somebody got grenaded apparently.
Oh, right. So Kakin manages to drop Lolba. So unfortunate for Bird Boys because Lolba is actually one of the best performing ones. Now Kane coming in, grenades, Bird Boy Sizai, goodbye, knocked down. And he just goes in, UDSC comes in. Tries to engage, Zio waiting outside.
Victor Rise making some chaoses.
That's third party coming in. They're like, you know what? You guys can have a party without us. We're just gonna join. We don't care. We're gonna crash your party. We don't even care anymore. So Non's over there alongside Zio, the last 2 players for 2 players of Bird Boy, as Sizai bleeds out at the back there and now finally gone. UDSC rushes in. Zio hides in the back trying to see if he can get someone off guard there. UDSC is just right outside. But for now, let's get Jexi. Hanzi manages to drop a Team Extraordinaire Kid, to be exact. So unfortunate, Kid is actually one of the best party teams. Hanzi finishes off. Chibira in the distance there, finishing off Daniel. And YQQ from FTF finishes off Evil Patrick. But for now, Maestro decides to take advantage of this. Finishes off Aisu. And Nandu kills off Evil Patrick.
Okay, that is somewhere in our map here. So our Angel
that was chaotic!
Yep, there was a lot of fights happening, as I was saying. Kills is going to start coming in from 3rd circle until 5th. And it's actually within my prediction. We are at the 3rd circle right now. If possible, we ask the admin to actually... yes, thank you.
Oh my god, they have 3 teams
go back
here.
We're
boys just 2 players. Nonz is so dead.
Nonzi is actually alone here trying to handle 4 members of Victim Rise. Victim Rise is finding their way to actually enter that warehouse. They do not have any information whether Nonzi is actually alone or will there be other members inside. That's why Victim Rise making some smokes here, just in case there is any intrusions coming in from outside. As you can see, TD will lead the pack here with them from at the back. They entered the particular warehouse. TD takes down Nonzi. And TD is still okay, so he's going to take cover and also make some recovery to his HP. Now Zio is the only person left here for Bird Boys. He's actually outside of the perimeter. Meanwhile, for Samurai, got a little bit agitated by the presence of Victim Rise.
Right, so unfortunate for Samurai as well, because they are down to their last two. They're gonna have to do something to even out the odds. Meanwhile, Zio, oh my god, he gets caught out. No, they know that he's there, and there we go. Cat K manages to get a kill onto that. Meanwhile, in the kill feed, Cell gets dropped by FFG Bozo. Super unfortunate. FFG not looking in a great place right now, honestly. So now Victim Rise like, yep, our work here is done. We're gonna get out of here. But for now, Bozo in the distance, seeing what's going on, tries to join into the party, tries to get some shots there onto the place that doesn't really kill them. But for now, YQQ manages to finish off EDV King from Extraordinaire. Extraordinaire not in a great place here. Still, I don't think they'll be making it to the end right now since they lost so many of the players so far. Calling PH, Alec almost dies there. Healing up, no NIAN, but 9 there, getting some kills onto a member from Eagle 365 Esports.
Right now, NIAN making some shots here. Trying to. He's trying, but not much bullets actually hitting. And Button Knight again attempting. He's trying his best. This is actually spray and pray all together. SKS. Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
And
but he's just getting rid of the cars for now. They're not giving him a chance to get away at all.
Yeah, the only thing Button Knight is able to do is shoot some tires. Because apparently if he tries to shoot a player, the bullets will not actually hit.
Okay, so we have a three-way fight here. Oh, goodbye. Setna Esports, 14th place for today. Just annihilated by Eagle 365. As for now, M2G, Mr. Cell, all alone on this side, trying to make sure that he will be able to survive. But Jexy goes down to YKNAV. Mr. Cell walking onto the other side, gets grenaded, gets stunned for a little bit, but it's taking some painkillers. Now, it seems like Eagle 365 really wants to push up into the building, but from how M2G's positioned, it's gonna be a little difficult for them to be able to do that. With now Eagle 365, only just 3 players left. There we go, grenade comes out, they're over there. Hansi gets shot, Hansi gets down by Vespa Mera, and now he's gone. Looks like Eagle 365 is gonna have to back off. Just 2 left, just Chibir and Vandal 9.
Actually, Eagle 365 positioned themselves to be pinned by 2. Meanwhile, here you go. You can see how Chibrit takes down Novice, but Brojax is actually ready to receive the trade back. And Novice actually managed to actually call back into the warehouse, and Mr. Cell will be there to actually revive him up. And you can see teams are actually making their kills, and you can see DKE, LCL, Autos PMA, but there you go. Mr. Cell revives back his
kill,
teammates.
but yes, died to the circle, and then Downey just follows up. What even?
But that is the kill on the kill feed. But now we're watching how Team M2G trying to actually handle Team Eagle 365. However, Rojax has been taken down by a member from Eagle 365. Meanwhile, we're watching and Friendly Fire Gaming. Aoki has been knocked. He will be Bozo will try to actually revive him with the smoke, but sadly he was actually killed off. So only 3 members left here for FFG. And meanwhile, Team PMA has been eliminated at number 12. Meanwhile, Archangel Predator, 10 kills already. And they are going to add more here as they are engaging towards Team, I believe that is Team Colony. Friendly Fire Gaming, Friendly Fire Gaming. So they are actually not free to fight. And there you go, talking about Friendly Fire Gaming. 3 different teams takes down that Malaysia-Singapore team. Friendly Fire Gaming is number at number 11. And now we are left with 10 teams and 24 players. And things are gonna get much hotter for everyone in Erangel.
So talking about that, Team Colony PH actually doing really well today with the picks and the positioning, as well as knowing when to third party and when not to. And they're doing so well. But for now, we have 4 Samurai, UDSE, SC managing to down M2G Novice. So unfortunate there. But now, Momonji from Colony managed to get killed onto Hashirahachi. But for now, we have 2 members still from 4 Samurai. They're just trying their best to just survive here at this point. UDSE half life left. We have to do something about it. Kick Kane on the offensive. And manages to run away. But for now, oh no, gets shot there from Momonji. Momonji is just going crazy. Momonji today doesn't miss. When he sees, he's gonna shoot you. But for now, Eagle 365 Esports just lost another member thanks to NIAN Rizky. Goodbye Chibir, and MTG White Cat AP goes down as well. Center circle. Alec now taking some shots there onto another member of Eagle 365.
Oh, easy done.
Oh man, 2 kills just like that, Alec.
Too easy
what
for
did
Alec.
You do this week? Yeah, what is he doing this week?
I'm not so sure. But Colony PH is actually doing very well here. Alex is pushing forward. Kane is actually nearby. Alec dropping prone for the time being to see his surrounding. Meanwhile, we're watching at from the future, making some shot towards Kane from far range. SLR with ×6. Yep. Alec actually finds Kane. There you go. Alec contributes the 10th kill here for Colony PH. And from the future is still again making attempts to make some shot towards Alex and also Momonji. But due to the fact that he is actually very far away, I believe around 400 meters away, he tried to make a few shots. And you can see Alec was shot to his knees, was forced to actually take refuge behind that divider and recover back his HP. We are still with 6 teams, guys, and also 15 players, and we are almost reaching the end of game number 1.
Yeah, that's right. So now I can see here, Team Archangel Predator, I think they know that they have another team just getting a hit in kills, and they're like, yeah, I don't think we want that. We don't really like that. So for now, CJ just coming on, finding another area in the corner to find another area of the circle to cover so that the other team cannot come in. I think that is from the future over there. Aragon is struggling to get into the circle. I don't think he's able to get in at this point. Gets knocked there by CJ. But for now, FTF No Chill manages to knock Mad Dog. So what is CJ gonna do to help his teammate? You can see there in the distance as well, not too far away. Colony is also in the corner there and gets caught out by Victim Rise. Chimoy just throwing some shots there. Alec trying to make some cover for them, because if not, they're gonna be in big trouble.
Okay. So now you're looking at Victim Rise. Chimoy again making an attempt. This time towards Colony PH. Has a small angle but mid up. Agent Predator caught up. We managed to actually catch FYQQ all alone. And there you go. Kill number 12. 2 more for their kill average per game. And Colony PH finally Alex sees or spotted down Chimoy, who is actually making some shots towards him during his drive using the UAZ. There you go, small gap pixel shot done there by Alec. Managed to actually force Chimoy to stay back for a while. Meanwhile, Mombaji at the back was shot, almost be taken down, but managed to actually get that time to prone. On the other spectrum, we can see Team FDF, Hexagon almost. We got knocked by Team Archangel Predator. You can see Archangel Predator with 12 kills. They are still running for more. Victim Rise, on the other hand, has been eliminated at number 6. And Extraordinaire as well, making their own kills. But we're going to focus here for a while towards Archangel Predator. They tried to go for Team from the future, but from the future was flanked by Team Extraordinaire. Right now, Mr. Chill is the one left standing. Managed to get a knock on towards CJ, however, he dies as well. And Archangel Predator takes down Team again. Just now, and we are now with 4 teams left.
Right, so for now we have NIAN still healthy here with 4 players still taking some shortcut toward Momonji but not really damaging him. I think for now, but now it is. Momonji only on half health, Risky forced to back off to reload. But for now, NIAN looks like they're having a really good time. Quickly healthy. Trick manages to drop NIAN, but that catches him off guard. Yikes! Not a great way to go. Throws up a grenade, knows that the other teammate's gonna be there. Trick's trying to do what he can to even out the playfield between the two teams. But now, Colony getting Momonji going crazy, gets a double onto AAP, and now AAP takes 4th place despite having a stellar amount of kills.
We might see Colony's first chicken dinner right here. They are doing very well. They are only against Team NIAN and also a member from Extraordinaire. NIAN as well, one member has been killed by the last member of Extraordinaire, which is Trick. And
looks like Trick's gonna be doing the same thing again. I think he's trying to do the same setup like he did earlier. Honestly, in this tournament, I'm seeing that kind of setup work so well. We've seen Alec do it as well. I'm not surprised that Trick is trying to try the same. So for now, Alex moving forward, I think he has an idea that Trick is there. But they are gonna have to be careful because the rest of Team NIAN's just on the other side of the map. If they get caught out, it's the end for them. So now, and Molly comes out toward Trick, 1-2, but so far away from Trick, honestly. Doesn't even hit the mark. Not even close, baby.
Alright, not even close, baby. But still, they're gonna get close to each other soon. Despite us using Donkey's meme reference, teams are playing very carefully against each other. Especially from Trick. He is the only surviving member left here for Extraordinaire. NIAN, this is, I believe, their second time or their first time to be in top 4. So pressure on them as well. And for Colin PH, they are also anxious to actually try to get their first ever chicken dinner. They're still yet to attain that particular prize in our Challenger Rumble.
I feel like in terms of Colony today, their performance has been crazier than usual. They're just going crazy, especially Alec and Momonji. Momonji, we've seen him just shine last week, like in terms of play, but Alec today is just doing extra, just doing the most. And if Alex still manages to manage to do the same kind of gunfight as well as manage to hold on to their positioning, this may just be their best bet to get their first chicken dinner. For now, Trick is just holding on there in the corner. He's just heading up. But as the circle gets smaller, Trick is gonna have to he's gonna have to try and see if he can like drop at least 1 or 2 players in order to even out the playfield to give himself a winning chance here.
But you can see that NIAN actually opens up their formation just quite a lot, actually. It's a very risky formation here because if you want to provide backup to your teammate, it's going to be quite far. So I'm not so sure what is playing inside NIAN's mind.
Honestly, I feel I know why, though. Because the tree cover on their end, there's a lot of cover. Compared to last week when we saw the matches, it's always in a big open area. So that's why they're comfortable enough to be able to open up a little bit since the terrain is actually favoring their side. On their side, there's actually a lot more trees for them to hide behind.
Yep. So now Colin Fish, Alec and Omomonji, they are trying to think which area should they push into the circle. Should they push directly inside or should they actually go a flank to the left first? However, Alex actually spotted out Tricks here. Tricks might be in trouble. Momonji and Alex actually pushing forward slowly, but Alex is the one. Yeah, Alex is the one brave enough to actually make the push. And there you go. Alex was shot by Extraordinaire. Trick almost gets him down, but Alex instantly goes pro. And there you go. Trick has no choice but to play the smoking game, blocking view, but grenade almost hits him actually. The angle was good, but the explosion was not there yet. So Trick under the smoke needs some recovery. Here again, grenades being thrown by Team Colin PH, and at the same time, it actually took attention towards by Team NIAN. NIAN is now actually hovering towards the smoke.
Yeah, they're not
And
too sure what's going on in this tournament.
there you go, spotted one
in
there.
trouble now. Only 16 HP left. Extraordinaire is gone. Vespa getting a kill onto Trick. But for now, Alec moving forward has to try and help his friend now because his friend's all the way in the front there. And NIAN is slowly pushing up. More cover for smokes thrown up, but he's getting shot at 1, 2, 3, 4. Almost died, but Alex goes down to Risky. What can the other teammate? No! Oh no! There we go! Winner! Chicken dinner for our... Surprisingly, we were expecting it to be Colony, but NIAN takes the lead. This for the first round today with 7 kills and 1k total damage.
Coming from the back, NIAN emerged victorious here in game number 1. They're raking in the chicken dinner as the opener for our Friday game here. Baxisky, Vespa Merah, and Butter9 finally gets the taste of that chicken dinner. So here is the highlight of match number 1. First fight ever, which is nicely done in our game, is actually shown here by Colony PH. You can see Alec with a long range mini 14 takes down
so
2
good.
With that times 6 scope. And we actually go to the almost final end of the circle where Butter9 was caught up by Trick. Butter9 tries to actually provide more grounds for NIAN, but sadly Extraordinaire was sneaking along that area, and Vespa Merah with his sharp eyes manages to actually catches the silhouette of Extraordinaire. Trick goes down, and this is the finale where Alec was actually busy trying to make a smoke trail without his knowledge. Grisky was at the back. Momoji tries to actually go for the trick kill, but he misses that opportunity. And there you go, ladies and gentlemen. The opener of the day, game number 1, was won by Team NIAN. And NIAN is the team that is at the bottom depths of the scoreboard. So maybe with this chicken dinner, they could actually do something with their score and might as well with their morale, because it always feels good when you actually get a chicken dinner.
Yes, that's right. For now, in terms of kill, NIAN was actually playing a little bit safer this time around. Usually they're a little bit more aggressive, but I think they're only more aggressive toward the end. I think they're just trying to survive and get placement points at this point, because they know that in terms of gunfights, they don't really have the upper hand. I think in terms of the final fight, NIAN was just so lucky because Extraordinaire had been knocked out early. AAP, one of the scariest teams to go against, was knocked out as well. And Colony was honestly the only big problem they had to deal with, but thank God, they only had to deal with 2 players of Colony instead of 4. Butter9 gets caught off guard. I was a little bit disappointed about that because Butter9 was always the one who is actually raking in the kills for them, but the teammates managed to pull up, and they managed to get it. Honestly, it's well deserved, well played. Congratulations to NIAN on the first game.
All right, I can't wait to see the scoreboard of the total scoring for our match here. Despite NIAN getting that chicken dinner, I believe the top scoreboard would still be Team Archangel Predator. If it's not them, maybe the Colony PH as well could be one of the candidates to be at the top of the tables for that match. So
Colony was on 2nd place, and Archangel came in 4th. So that's quite a lot of points, considering that both teams average above 10 kills as well, which will definitely push them definitely higher than what NIAN's gonna have, because they only have 10 kills as well as the 10 points from the chicken dinner.
Okay, all right. So a few disappointments. Bahama Gaming, I was actually cheering for this team, low-key cheering for this team, but a very disappointing game number 1. First team to be eliminated. First team to be eliminated. They did not manage to get any kills as well, so basically they had no points at all starting our day today. So I'm not so sure.
I mean, if you think about it, the circle was actually super weird today. it started off where the first flight path started. It started at that area. So for teams like Bahamut Gaming who dropped off so far away, they're gonna have to traverse through the same line that the flight dropped, which means that they have to go through other players in terms of that. So in my opinion, yes, they were so unlucky because they got caught out by they were shot by three different teams. By the time they were the NAAP were waiting for them, so like 4 teams in general that didn't have a chance to breathe, they didn't have a chance to relax or even just heal up at that point. They were just gone. Also, maybe perhaps they should have really thought about that and probably have taken another route to get to the circle. It may have been a lot further away, but at least it was safer.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. So now here you guys, the overall scoreboard of match number 1. As I oh no, this is overall scoreboard. My bad. This is not the match scoreboard. My bad. So after match number 1 of today in Erangel, Angel Predator still on top. No chicken dinner, but they managed to gain more kills than ever before. 166, totaling 252 points. At number 2, Team Extraordinaire, Trick managed to actually get number 3 in terms of placements, but only 3 kills from the previous match. So 66 kills altogether with 127 points.
Though, look at them.
The Colony PH making their
kicked themselves up from 5th. I think that was 5th or 6th place, right? All the way to 3rd place in just this match. And you see, in terms of kills, they have 83 kills compared to Team Extraordinaire, who only has 66. It's just unfortunate in terms of placements, they're not getting too many points from that. Yes,
that's true, because Colony PH loves to take kills, but at the same time, it's their own demise. They actually get eliminated early. So 83 kills with 108 points. Eagle 365 has to drop down to number 4 with 74 kills and 105 points. Victim Ryan's dropped even further at number 5, 63 kills, 97 points. M2G, I believe they climbed up. Yeah, they climbed up actually. At number 6 with 59 kills and 88 points. Not so far behind From the Future and also PMA at 7 and 8. 86
PMA
points
and From the Future
each.
climbed up.
So yeah, they climbed up because 4 Samurai drops down as well to number 9 with 85. Bahamut Gaming at number 10 maintains at 75 points. Sena Esports maintain as well, 69 points. DK Esports number 12, 68 points. NIAN goes up to number 13 with 63 points. Freddy Fire Gaming drops down 1 place to number 14 with 62. Hashira at number 15 with 54. And Bird Boys is enjoying the bottom at the bottom depths of our overall scoreboard with 37 points.
Yes, that's right. So you can see there, Hashira, Bird Boys, still not a lot of improvement this week, honestly. Bird Boys dying really early and getting caught out 1 by 1. Super unfortunate for them. Hashira, we can actually see their names in the kill feed. They are getting some kills, but despite that, it's not enough to really kick it forward unless they start getting placement points, in my opinion.
Alright guys, with that said, match number 1 has completed. We're gonna continue our Challenger Rumble to match number 2. But before that, we will be getting a short break, and we will be right back right after these commercials.
The new rollout of Survivor Passes, updates to Erangel's infamous bridges, improvements to reputation, match history, and performance, and more as we dive into the Update 11.2 patch report. Welcome back, Survivors. First up this patch, we're rolling out the Survivor Pass changes we've been chatting about. Starting with 11.2, the Survivor Pass and its theme will no longer be linked to the new season. This allows us a little more freedom in what we put in the passes while not being forced into a full season duration. Our first pass is a little less serious than the lava-filled highlands of Paramo. With Survivor Pass Pajama Party, you can unlock several different nighttime looks. You'll have 4 weekly missions available, and a total of 6 challenge missions that offer free and premium rewards, along with some G-Coin. The max level of this pass is 50, and like before, you can grab level up packs separately or as part of special bundles that include the pass itself. Pajama Party only runs for 6 weeks, so don't sleep on this one. Next up, Erangel's infamous bridge to Sosnovka Island is getting a small rework. Our goal here is to tone down the choke point aspect of the bridge slightly, offering survivors an alternative means of crossing, once the explosions stop. To do this, we've widened the bridge slightly and added new catwalks. We've also improved cover a bit by adjusting the dump truck cargo box. We don't expect this will majorly change how people utilize the bridge, but we'd love to hear your thoughts once you've given the new bridge a few rounds of play. Our reputation system is getting some needed updates as well. We've made it easier to recover reputation if you've fallen below level 1, and your rep will also level up faster past level 4. A max deduction limit has also been added to prevent cases where someone could be falsely reported into oblivion by the enemy squad. We'll continue looking at the system and try to keep it performing as it should and free of abuse, so please let us know if there's anything else that needs to be looked at. Match history has seen some visual design improvements and has some added information, and there have been a number of performance improvements to the game overall as well. And one more thing. After quite a bit of feedback from the community, we've increased recoil slightly for passengers in moving vehicles. We hope this will put a little more challenge into those drive-bys, but let us know if it's too little or too much. Full details on those can be found in the patch notes. For now, pick up the new Survivor Pass, drop into Paramo, and turn your squad's slumber party into a slaughter party. The new rollout of Survivor Passes, updates to Erengel's infamous bridges, improvements to reputation, match history, and performance, and more as we dive into the Update 11.2 patch report. Welcome back, Survivors. First up this patch, we're rolling out the Survivor Pass changes we've been chatting about. Starting with 11.2, the Survivor Pass and its theme will no longer be linked to the new season. This allows us a little more freedom in what we put in the passes while not being forced into a full season duration. Our first pass is a little less serious than the lava-filled highlands of Paramo. With Survivor Pass Pajama Party, you can unlock several different nighttime looks. You'll have 4 weekly missions available, and a total of 6 challenge missions that offer free and premium rewards, along with some G-Coin. The max level of this pass is 50, and like before, you can grab level up packs separately or as part of special bundles that include the pass itself. Pajama Party only runs for 6 weeks, so don't sleep on this one. Next up, Erengel's infamous bridge to Sosnovka Island is getting a small rework. Our goal here is to tone down the choke point aspect of the bridge slightly, offering survivors an alternative means of crossing, once the explosions stop. To do this, we've widened the bridge slightly and added new catwalks. We've also improved cover a bit by adjusting the dump truck cargo box.
Right, welcome back to day 4 actually of the PUBG Challenger Series 2021. I'm your caster for today, Tash Bunny, alongside my super awesome co-caster, Mats.
Alright guys, so game number 1 just now was looking very good here. We have seen NIAN getting their first ever chicken dinner, but sadly they did not gain the most points during that match. Apparently it belongs to the Colony PH, which is the team that comes in at number 2. So 19 points for Colony PH and 13 kills during that match. Archangel Predator is at number 2, 13 kills as well, but sadly placement was not so good on them, 17 points for that match. NIAN with the chicken dinner, 7 kills, 17 points as well, similar to Archangel Predator. And number 4 from the future, 4 kills with 7 points. Number 5, Team Extraordinaire. Trick, despite tries to carry for the team to get better placement, managed to get number 3, but not much kills, 2 kills with 7 points. Victim Rise at number 6, 3 kills and 5 points. Number 7, Eagle 365 with 4 kills and 4 points. And number 8, 4 Samurai, 3 kills and as well as 4 points.
Right, now let's talk about M2G at 9th place with 3 kills and only 4 points around PMA as well. Dying quite early but still managing to get 2 kills and 2 points. DK Esports as well as Hashira the same as well. Now Bird Boys still manages to get 1 kill and 1 point. Now it's places number 14, 15 and 16. Friendly Fire Gaming also getting 1 kill, 1 point. Number 15 and number 16, Bahamut Gaming and Setna Esports all are just hanging out there, no kills and no points. So very, very big unfortunate there. Now let's talk about Setna Esports here. Setna Esports, we didn't even hear from them at all that match. We didn't even know what happened to them. Next thing I know, they were gone at 16th place. Bahamut Gaming was more of an unlucky kind of thing. They dropped really far away, had to make their way through all those teams, were super unlucky. They dropped at the wrong place. It just so happened that AAP was there after they were being shot at by 3 different teams.
That's true. So now I think in game number 2, things gonna be changing just a little bit. Maybe Bahamut Gaming could actually try to avoid to be the first team to be eliminated. Other teams such as Bird Boys and also Hashira could actually, I don't know. I'm not so sure because I'm not so. Hashira was doing fine previously in that game. But
It was not bad.
they were okay, but most of their kills were actually got
Taken away.
KS'd. It was KS.
It was just so unlucky. They got like 3 or 4 knocks, if I'm not mistaken, and they were all just taken away. The thing about Hashira is that they're gonna have to learn to finish their food.
Yeah, that's true. Once they get a knock, they should actually try to get the final nail in the coffin as well.
I have a question for you, Admats. So do you think the reason why they didn't finish their kills is because they noticed the other team waiting for them to kill them? Is that because they're hiding, or are they just unsure? There's a little bit of a hesitation there by them. What do you think?
For me, I think they were just being too cautious of themselves, because after getting that knock, they did not actually have the confidence to actually show their positioning. That's why they get the knock. They just hide over for a time being and wait it off. But because they do that, the other team that sees the enemy team that has been knocked on the floor will get that chance over to get that final kill, and the name as well will be on the kill feed. So Hashira, as said by Tasha, 3 to 4 times we see Hashira gets the knock, but however all of their knocks were killed off by the enemy team. They were killed off by the enemy team as well, so sad thing for them. And for Bird Boys, I don't know how to say.
I'm not sure what's going on with them honestly today. Like I was expecting at least something from Lolba, you know. But even then, Lolba was actually annihilated quite early as well. And Lolba has always been one of those players whose name is always on the kill feed when it comes to Bird Boys. Zio, he has made some pretty questionable decisions. I feel like he needs to learn to communicate with his team and learn to position himself a lot better, because that's what he saw last week when he decided to engage all alone and dying because of that, and nearly got his teammate killed as well.
Yep, that's true. And for a team like for Samurai, the game was not good for them as well. They were a little bit struggling in terms of trying to find kills. And this is similar as well for Team M2G. They were fighting against Team Eagle 365. However, they actually won that fight, but it was a little bit hard for them to handle, because Eagle 365 was in a very weird spot for them to shoot. And
honestly, it was more of like, it wasn't really a weird spot. It was just in terms of like positioning. It was a small area where it feels like there's so many different teams in the same area shooting at you. If you come out this way, there's one team waiting for you. Come out that way, it's one team waiting for you. In front of you, there's another team. So who exactly are you supposed to focus on? And I think that's the first match we've seen anything like this. Anything beyond a 3-team sort of skirmish. What do you think?
Yeah, that's true, because as I said, second number 3 to 5 will be the starting of the battleground, we can see teams making their shots here and there. The 3 teams, 4 teams will be in the same area, fighting in their own compounds in order to actually get some kills. So coming into game number 2 right here, we are actually in the plane. I hope to see that kind of action yet again, maybe a little bit earlier in the circle, so that we can have a consistent consistent frequency of content in our games. So here you guys, PUBG Challenger Rumble match number 2 is going to be Erangel yet again. The fly path starts from south of Bilta, ending at Zaki. Yeah, merely the same as the previous game.
What if the circle was at the opposite side of the map, like 60% of land, but like on that side near the Milta Power? Who knows, right?
I'm not so sure.
As usual.
I'm just hoping.
Yeah.
I'm predicting the circle will be near Yasnaya Poliana.
Okay, we'll have to see about that. We'll have to see. But for now, we're seeing some teams here as usual. PMA as well as 4 Samurai. Same place as Novka military base. Don't they get bored of doing the same thing over and over again? We're seeing NIAN going over to the shooting range. I think that's also one of their favorite spots, to be honest. Seeing them always up there. But you see the Friendly Fire Gaming Aoki dropped so close by to actually to BB. Maybe we'll see an early fight here, as you wished at Mats. That you said earlier you really wanted to see an early fight. So here it is. Bird Boy says I definitely know Friendly Fire Gaming is down there. Oh no, there we go. A grenade comes out. Sazai almost died into it. Bozo just inside the compound, trying to see if he can actually get a pick onto him. Will he rush out? I think he might be. Sazai, oh no, Sazai is actually on top of the building there, still hiding there. Teammates are coming in. Kev coming in for the rescue, wondering if he can help Bozo try to pin down Sazai. Sazai gonna have a really long drop there if he decides to drop by playing really safe in the corner of the house, making sure to more shots come in there. Teammates from Bird Boys coming in to assist Sazai. Zio coming from the back may just run into Kev, honestly, but no shots out yet. And now another member here, Lolba, to the rescue.
Wow, Bird Boys.
Some shots come out. Sazai, Half-Life, Lolba manages to get knocked, but now Bozo is in trouble. Zio as well. Some shots coming out there. Sazai almost dead. Trading shots there with Aoki. Kev trying to find a perfect way to finish off Zio at this point. Going left, right, running through. Zio proning. Non's coming forward and trying to help his teammate. Drops a cover and will be able to revive him so easily, so long as Bozo decides not to peek out.
Alright, so Sazai will try to go up from his place. I believe that is a flash. No, that is a grenade being thrown by Bird Boy Zio. Zio tries to see from inside. However, Bozo with the M249 managed to get the knock on towards Nonzi. And Nonzi was actually killed off instantly. Friendly Fire Gaming, Bozo running very low, gets another shot this time onto Lolba. 2 kills in the hands of Bozo. Another 2 more to go here. 1 more to go actually, as Sazai was found by Aoki on his Yon's left. Zio managed to get the shot onto Skafka, was instantly killed off. Yeah, there you go. Here comes Naoki with the shotgun. Finally, it takes down the last member of a team, Bird Boys. And Bird Boys is the first team to be eliminated from our match.
Very smart of FFG to grab the shotgun and immediately have it out for close quarters combat. They knew hiding a corner will pay off. They knew people are going to run in to save their teammates, and it just worked out for them, honestly. And honestly, a really great push there. They already know Sazai was there. Honestly, Sazai did not check first, was all alone. And by the time the teammates came in, he was already in just grave danger at that point.
Alright, so Friendly Fire Gaming, they are doing very well here, actually fighting against team team Bird Boys. It's just that sad that Kev had to be killed off. So this is the outcome when you do early fights, because there are chances that you could get kills, no problem. Yeah, you could win, yeah, but you might lose members as well. And this is honestly the circumstances that Friendly Fire Gaming has to actually face.
I feel like if say Friendly Fire Gaming did not hesitate, because they did loot a little bit faster than Bird Boys, I noticed just now. if Bozo were to rush in, I think he could have easily gotten 1 kill and he could have easily just annihilated the other team. But let's look at the replay just now of Bozo running in with the shotgun, making sure to finish his boot this time around. Aoki in the corner there with the SMG just finishing off Suzai before they decide to just roll over them. There's nothing to do anymore. Zio getting the kill and running out, he just dies to Aoki who was on the other side of the building.
Yep. A little bit laggy in terms of frame rates, but we are stabling back again. On the PH.
They are doing so well today, especially Alec. Okay, really looking forward to see what if Colony PH will be able to reach the top 3 today if they can continue playing the way they did today. What do you think, Amaz?
I think this is the day we see Colony PH rise to the top. I mean, they actually managed to squeeze through to the top 4. So if they just maintain what they are doing, maintain where they are, they could actually represent the Continental Series.
Right. So
but now we're looking at Senna.
Our Kobe of this tournament. 3 kills with the grenade. Really hoping to see more Kobe's from him.
Alright. So now Senna Esports playing outside the facility. Looking at Iron Predator, Mad Dog driving through.
Very creative driving. I feel like every time Matt knocks the wheel, the car seems to go left, right, almost falling over, but not quite. I think that's his little signature move over there. But he's just gonna meet up with his teammates in the front there. I think Archangel is just on the move now, just looking for kills at this point. They're hungry for blood. They're like, you know what? Our placement was taken away by Colony, and we cannot let that happen. How dare they have more kills than us? That has never happened before.
Yep, that's true. Never happened before. And nothing much to be said right now for our game. The only thing that I could say is that team but Boys is the only team that has to, you know, wait for the next match very early.
Yeah, I feel like Bird Boys, their positioning just now was just not as great when you look at it like that. Like, I think they were just too aggressive. They were not patient enough to when it comes to, you know, trying to get Nonzi back. So because they weren't patient enough, because no one was watching their back, they're just getting annihilated from left and right. And they weren't aware that Yoki was hiding in the other building. Such a good idea to have someone in the other building to make sure that no one's flanking or coming from the other side, making sure the teams are actually safe.
So you go Bahamu, Mr. Chan with a car 98. Spots an enemy inside the UAZ, but could not get the shot in. Okay, now repositioning Mr. Chan. Trying to find his bearings here. I think he misses the prediction pathing of his enemy team.
Yeah.
You can see how Mr. Chan is actually a little bit confused onto whether should he proceed to the right, or should he just, you know, play around in the same area, trying to spot out. I think it was team DKE that they were aiming at, and there you go. Sees a member from DKE.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think they're gonna push up to Team DKE here. I don't know if DKE is actually aware that they're there. They're just jumping around. They're just walking around in the open. Such a very risky move. I'm pretty sure they're not aware, because if not, they wouldn't be out there in the open for sure. But now our guard gonna get on his bike. I think they're actually looking for, but for now, Hassel goes down. CJ getting kills there. They get caught out at the mouth of the tunnel. Aisu as well goes down thanks to Mad Dog. They're just saying, wow, this is like a small little area. Would it be nice to just get some kills here? And they honestly did. For now, they're just going to move forward. Quickly going to finish them off before they get any revives. Are they going to just run them over? No, no, no. They managed to revive and they're going to run through the tunnel. Are they going to just pursue? Oh, grenade comes in. 1 and 2. Nothing going on just yet. I think what they're going to do is they're going to block the tunnel. Ooh, get some damage there onto CJ. They managed to block the tunnel. And Molly comes in. Some shots come out. CJ has to move out of the way.
If not, the explosion would kill him off.
There we go, the explosion's there. They're not gonna have to worry about that car anymore, but CJ gonna have to be careful because right now I think Hashira is gonna look to fight them because I don't think they're gonna be running away anytime soon since the entrance for this is closed and the rest of AAP is gonna run to the other entrance to make sure that no one comes out from the other side and CJ's gonna hide at top and just wait if anyone comes in through the back.
I think CJ is just staying here. She will maybe just stay there for a period amount of time to see whether members from team Hashira will actually move out.
Yeah, that's right.
Now
But for now, let's have a look at Setna Esports here. What do you think of Corn Poppy's performance so far, Mats?
Not much to be said. They still nothing special about that person on these games. So we just have to see what Corn Poppy could do. But now we're looking back at how Hashira Hachi hesitant to actually go out early.
They are so stuck. There is nowhere for them to go. Like it or not, they're gonna have to go out unless they want to get stuck here. At that point, it's either they get killed by rushing in, they're gonna die to the storm. Not too sure what's gonna happen over there.
So Hachi playing it super safe. They could actually just rush out together, but you can see Angel Predator is actually gatekeeping the entrance of the tunnel. Meanwhile, on the other side of a map, in our kill feed, PMA gets their first kill onto team M2G. Here you go, grenade thrown by Angel Predator actually hits towards Isu. Hachi was caught up by Mad Dog. Only one left inside the circle. Another grenade has been thrown. Another one. This time it's a molly. And Team Angel Predator rigs in 2 kills towards Team Hashira. Hashira only left with one, cowering inside that tunnel. And if I were that last remaining member of Hashira, I would just go out and then get the thing over with.
Honestly, I don't think that's a great thing to do during a tournament, but for now, Evil Patrick making sure his teammates' backs are safe as they continue to wait like cats waiting for mice to come out of their little rat holes over there. And now looking at NIAN over this side, the previous winner of Game 1's Chicken Dinner recipient. I think they're aware there's someone here, but they're not too sure if they actually passed through or did they actually run away. So let's talk a bit about like what happened earlier in the tunnels there. One thing about the tunnel is that I noticed that it's a great place to loot. There's a lot of stuff in there. But once you get stuck, it's so hard to get out from there, which is why I think Archangel Predator was actually making sure following them because it's such a great place to get kills.
Yep, that's true. So now we're watching at... we changed our camera towards the team that is in 7A for Samurai. Alright, there is a member from our Angel Predator nearby as well. Surprising thing about Angel Predator, where... I don't know, I feel like they are everywhere. We see... they were in right around the tunnels area at... shooting range. Suddenly they have
Look
a
at
member
how
in
far
7A
away
already.
they are from each other. They're so separated.
They're
and
confident.
I think they're trying to, yeah, but look at what they're doing right now. They're already being engaged by Chibirit, who is currently alone and far away from his teammates, but Setna Esports quite nearby as well. So I don't know what's going on. I think they're just trying to bank on Setna Esports and Chibirit fighting each other, and then maybe they're going to try in third party, but it looks like they're getting caught out, and I think Evil Patrick is going to have to move away for now. But for now, the circle has closed down, and I think you're right. Yasnaya Poliana, not exactly on top of Yasnaya Poliana, but close by. So congrats on that prediction, Ayman. It's very good prediction, honestly.
Oh yeah, almost there. But well, it is what it is. All right, so for Samurai. Okay, they're still up and running, but we're still only seeing one team eliminated. Again, that was the Bird Boys. And a PMA on the kill feed takes down Fruity.
Honestly, I feel like that is a revenge kill, 100%. Fruity killed Dreams YR last game, okay? So like, they must be so happy, like, okay, this is what you get. You killed me last game, this game you're gonna go out. You're gonna go to the lobby. I don't care.
So now we're looking at DK. Fruity could still be revived if smokes can be thrown. Meanwhile, Victim Rice from far range. Apparently, they are actually looking at Team Setna. Yes, Setna gathering together with their vehicles. Try to set off a road trip, but the Gen Force actually giving some disturbance to them. Small angle here from behind the walls.
Oh, there we go. Now, Dreams managed to already get the kill on Fruity. Yeah, I think in Malay terms, dah lepas geram dah. Or how is it? Releasing frustration? Is that the word for it? In English, I'm not too great at translating Malay to English. But for now, KNN, Button 9, they're going crazy, getting some shots out there. CJ killing a member of SE Okix. Okix actually a new member playing this week. Too bad he's gone for now. And he is, and Vespa Mera has to run for his life as he's being shot at from behind.
Yep, that's true. Now, NIAN making their own smoke puff here. Vespa Mera running very low, has to stop together with Bex. Meanwhile, you can see on the side, Bahamut Gaming gets their first kill onto his UDSC. And okay, so teams actually fighting with each other with Team Archangel Predator waiting to get a lot more kills right here. See, kill feed is showing player's name, but now we can see CJ managed to get the double using the Mini 14. Easy show there for CJ, and on their radar you can see that Angel Predator might want to engage on towards a team nearby, but CJ gets the final kill, and there you go. Team Setna Esports and also NIAN was taken out by Team Angel Predator and also another.
Oh my god.
And a PMA as well making their name in the kill feed as they take down members of DKE. Bible Gaming Studio takes down a Force Samurai Decrot ID, and DK Esports only left with my boy dies, and there you go. DK Esports at number 13. The last kill belongs to Team PMA.
PMA this time round saying like round one, it's fine. We got eliminated early. That was kind of like a warm-up. But for now, look at how well they're playing. Their positioning and how they're going through. But for now, Artgard going crazy. Manages to eliminate team of 4 Samurai. So unlucky. I feel like Bahamut Gaming has been on the tail of 4 Samurai for quite a while now. They've stopped them the whole time and now finally manages to just mow them over. But for now, let's move on to Victim Rise. Teddy over here getting some shots into the enemy team on the other side of the map. Again, still not managing to get any kills. He doesn't realize that they have actually moved on. Still having a look into the smoke over on that side.
Yeah, I'm surprised that Victim Rise still have not managed to get a single kill in our game. That will actually set them a little bit to the back, because Victim Rise really needs as much as they can to actually secure the top 4. So now we're looking at Victim Rise making smokes, throwing some grenades to make sure there are no teams nearby. We're now on the kill feed. Free Fire Gaming is actually engaging on towards M2G, and Victim Rise. This is one in the UAZ and managed to get that knockover. Nicely done by TD, taking down Hanzi. And M2G has eliminated Friendly Fire Gaming from our game. FFG is at number 10. So now 9 teams left. This time Evil Patrick tries to go for the split towards the vehicle, actually misses, giving it towards the ALGN, but Mad Dog gets Vandal. However, Vandal was KS by Chip. So Angel Predator missed that kill because Extraordinaire be like, I'ma eat your kill. Meanwhile, Angel Predator then yet again making some attempts to get kills, but CJ with the very unrealistic shot towards the far horizon there could not get a single kill at all.
Yeah, that's right. So for now, having a look at it's Downey, who is trying to see if they can do something against Extraordinaire. He's a peak, but not necessarily getting a hit onto anyone. I really want to see KM do something, but for now, KMF1 over here trying to chase after Bahamut Gaming on the side there. But now Projects as well has gone to the lobby thanks to F2G. Now I think that PME is looking to do something against Extraordinaire. The thing about Extraordinaire here is that once they find an area, they do not want to leave. Still see there, Calbs goes down thanks to FTF. Goodbye, goes back to the lobby from the future now, joining in, trying to get killed there. Gets shot at. YY almost died there, but manages to get it off. on to Maestro, and Maestro follows his teammates back to the lobby.
Alright, there you go. Colony is now running very low here. I believe Colony only left with one, or are they eliminated? Yeah, no, they are left with one member left here.
One member? Oh, so Momonji is still alive, yeah.
Yeah, Momonji is still alive. But oh, there you go. Speaking of Momonji, grenade towards the YQQ. And Momonji gets that instant kill on towards YQQ. So from the future, left with 3 members. PMA doing very well here in game number 2, 6 kill already. And they're actually fighting against what is that? Is team
PMA
Eagle?
Versus Extraordinaire.
Extraordinaire, yeah, Extraordinaire. Sorry, my eyes deceived me again. So Extraordinaire just maintain on their compound. Team PMA, you can see Downey is being brave, try to catch out any enemy team that is nearby.
And if you think about it, they're actually chasing after 2 teams right now, which is BG as well Extraordinaire. But now BG is running to the backseat. They're trying to they're trying to find a flank there onto PMA versus Extraordinaire. But for now, Momonji finally gone, taking 9th place. Goodbye, the Colony PH, and it's Downey now moving forward, trying to see if he can do something against Extraordinaire. Get some shots there into Daniel, not quite landing anything just yet. Downey playing very, very dangerous. They didn't check first, nearly dying. Manages to stay healthy, but for now decides to move to the side. But for now, F2F Teddy dies. Teddy, but now moving on there. Gets some shots there. He knows. Gets a knock onto Trick, but unfortunately goes down to another member. Oh my god, everything is just going crazy. Dream to IR almost going out, goes down to another teammate outside. I am Feats, the only one outside there. So dangerous. What's going on? EDV King now trying to see if he can revive his teammates, but does not know where the final member of PMA is. Actually, he does know. He knows that Pete is outside. Finishes the team off. Makes sure that no one is going to be revived. Wants to finish him off. 1, 2, 3, and goodbye, PMA. Extraordinaire. Just manages to not only hold down their fort, but still manages to stay healthy and gets his teammates back.
Alright, now we're looking at Bamu. Bamu this time around. It's not limited early. However, Art God was taken down there by Mad Dog from our Angel Predator. And I believe that our Angel Predator might want to push on towards Team Bamu Gaming. But due to the fact that Bamu Gaming is actually surrounded, so they really have to be careful. Meanwhile, Victim Rise, Chimoy takes down M2G. Michael, M2G has left the lobby at number 7. And now Bahamut Gaming positioning themselves, trying to catch the enemy team. And the next circle is not in their favor, but they can still make a move.
Right, that's right. But for now, ooh, from the future, so unlucky, takes 6th place. But for now, it's like a Shinryu taking some jabs here over to VTR. VTR doesn't seem that they want to keep fighting. They're actually moving away from now, trying to make their way into the circle. But actually, I think they're just flanking around, trying to see if they can find a better position to take out Bahamut Gaming. And they're trying to make sure that Bahamut Gaming cannot reach the circle. It's actually so hard for them to go through because of how they're positioned. For now, Archangel Predator still on the hunt, has their sights onto Team Extraordinaire, the team with 4 back-to-back chicken dinners. I don't think they're too keen on letting that team live, especially after that 4 chicken dinners in a row. So now, Bots looking forward, trying to see if he can get any information from his team. Doesn't see anyone just yet, but the other teammates are starting to push inside. Evil Patrick over there take the other side of the map, making sure no other team is out there, trying to see if he can get a peek onto there. But he notices that VTR is over on that side, drop some smokes to close any sites or areas VTR could actually come and get him.
Alright, Chimoy proning for Team Victim Rise. He wants to spot any enemies that actually shows their head, and he wants to get the bullet in the noggin. But sadly, teams are actually playing far apart. There you go, Victim Rise, Gen Force takes down Eagle 365 Jetski. So we are now left with 4 teams, and it's gonna be a 4 versus 3 versus 3 versus 3 situation of our Angel Predator fighting against Bamu Gaming, which is fighting against Extraordinaire, which is also fighting against Victim Rise.
This is one of the a few matches where we had like the top 4 teams, 3 and 4 players. Everyone's very, very healthy. 3, 4 players is such a good number to play against. But for now, Extraordinary Patrick, Evil Patrick manages to drop hit. Another drive-by by HLJ and Bots. And Jots was so dangerous, gets knocked by Trick. What is happening? CJ coming to the rescue, coming to see if he can finish the work, and he does! Finishes off Team Extraordinaire at 4th place, now coming to save his fallen teammate.
So Bahamut Gaming, nearest to them, didn't actually do anything, but Victim Rise is already there, challenging the enemy team. Angel Predator throwing some grenades. Will it hit? Almost over there. And the Archangel Predator, without doubt, if they manage actually to take down Team VTR, Victim Rise, then Archangel Predator will yet again show that their game kills per game average is actually 14, and if they kill everyone for this game, it might be beyond 14.
Right, speaking of kills, this time around, Art God managing to get 3 kills, 5 kills total for BG, much better than what we've seen before as well. But for now, Mad Dog still going like a rabid dog, hits into Gen Force, tries to finish it off, not quite getting anything because over there, Bahamut Gaming tries their best to third party as best as they can, but Gen Force still lives. Now, you can see there, Archangel Predator slowly is trying to push up, just waiting for so far right now, BTR and as well as Bahamut Gaming are just shooting each other. But for now, care package favors Archangel Predator, falls into their end, giving him some pretty epic loot. Art God knows VTR's over there, tries to get kill, wants to finish off his kill actually, but is getting shot at. Has no choice, has to move back because some grenades come out. Very dangerous over there as well. LJN Bots hears the commotion, wants to join in, and then he manages to KS a kill from the side of VTR.
And sadly, Bahamut Gaming left with Adgot and also Shirio, but Shirio was shot. He has no luxury to actually crawl to the back and be behind cover. Meanwhile, where is the other teammates? Argot playing it safe at the angle of the hill. And Angel Predator, fast moving, I believe that was CJ, is trying to actually get more kills for Angel Predator. Meanwhile, Victim Rise, Gem Force almost get one knocked over, but sadly could not do so.
It feels like Archangel Predator is playing like a bully right now. Now CJ manages to finish off Art God despite Art God's best try to get a kill in this team. It feels like they're bullying. They're just driving round and round around their prey like sharks at this point. If I were BG, I would be terrified by now. But for now, Gen Force manages to drop a member of BG. Now Shinyo, Bots manages to finish VTR. Chimo and Bots also gets a double on the other one. And now there we go. Easy peasy winner. Chicken dinner goes to Archangel Predator, and they're like, we didn't like how it came out in round 1. We're gonna manage it in round 2. Stays healthy, manages to stay up. Oof, this is their highest kill amount so far with 3k total damage, and I feel so bad for Bahamut Gaming because so many times they try to get a kill, CJ comes to the side and just KS's. I would be pretty mad that happened to me.
So now we're looking back at highlights for game number 2. We're looking at Team Extraordinaire fighting
just the first fight,
enemy teams outside. Despite him having 3 members being knocked, he still took the decision to get the last kill from Team PMA and ended them down, and he will then later revive his teammate. However, in vain, 2 of his teammates will be taken up as well. So now also we're looking at Angel Predator. They're actually going for the vehicle meta in order to find the enemy team. And they're actually doing very good here.
Right, so for now, this is how it looks like. You see how AAP managed to rush forward once they know that BG was gone. They had no mercy. They're like, okay, you know what? It's time, like sharks circling his prey in the water. That is Archangel Predator in the last match just now.
And there you go, guys. Match number 2. Things are looking a little bit okay. Not as action-packed as game number 1. I think game number 1 were displayed much more gameplays than game number 2. But again, teams are doing very well here. We see Bahamut managed to actually get to the top 4. Angel Predator, being the predator that they are, this time around breaks the most kill in the game record, which is previously, which was 16 by Bahamut. But this time around, it is 17 by team Angel Predator. We've seen as well Extraordinaire again consistently still be at the top 4, and also teams like Colony Page are doing okay. M2G as well, okay. Eagle 365 also okay. There are also the other teams as well
performing as they were last week. I'm not too sure if it's jitters. I'm not too sure if they're tilted, but I do hope they recover because I want to see them very close in terms of performance to AAP as they were last week. It gives AAP a little bit more of a rivalry, I guess, instead of giving them like so much ground to just dominate. Right now, the closest in terms of skill this week to AAP definitely has to be the Colony PH, but in game 2 it was just very unlucky for them. They weren't as great performing as round 1.
Yeah, but that's true. Colony PH, they got a few kills, but we didn't see a lot of them.
Yeah,
we didn't see in game number 2 much.
Yeah,
in game number 2 we didn't see much Colony.
Yeah, that's why. I mean, the only coolest part from Colony coming today was the part where Mamonji managed to Kobe a kill. And I think that was the only notable moment from them, if you think about it. So for now, I really want to see Alec and Mamonji just go crazy like they did in game 1. Like they were just so loose in game 1. I don't know what happened. Perhaps the pressure of getting the chicken dinner gives them a little bit more like, okay, we have to perform because we are getting here, you know? Maybe they should just let loose and just have fun with it. Don't have to be too serious about it.
Yeah, that's true. So here you go, guys. This is the points that has been picked up by everyone in match number 2. Archangel Predator 17 points, and also a chicken dinner 27 points. Really crazy.
That's the
this team
points we've seen so far. That's almost 30 points. Almost 30 points.
Yeah, they definitely definitely cemented their place in the in number 1. They are not gonna move anytime soon. Right, number 2, Victim Rise with 12 points. Number 3, Extraordinaire with 10 points. Bahamut Gaming as well at number 4 with 11 points. PMA number 5 with 7 draws from the future at number 6. Friendly Fire Gaming emerges just a little bit, but only managed to get 5 points with 5 kills. Number 8, M2G, consistent in the middle part of the scoreboard or the results at with 4 kills and also 5 points.
Yes, that's right. So now moving on. Esports, what is going on? Dropping so much today. But for now, they take 9th place today with a total of 3 points, but no kills. Colony PH takes 10th place with 2 kills and 2 points total. Bahamut Gaming as well. So unlucky this time around with only 1 kill and 1 point. NIAN this time around with a 1 kill, 1 point. For Samurai drops down to 13th place, 0 kills, 0 points. All the way down to 16th place, DK Esports, Hashira, Senna Esports. No points at all. Very disappointed in these teams, and I hope they can do a lot better.
Alright. Okay, guys. So with that, match number 2 has complete. Next off, we're gonna go for match number 3. So don't go anywhere. The PUBG Challenger Rumble 2021 will continue right after this.
The new rollout of Survivor Passes, updates to Erengel's infamous bridges, improvements to reputation, match history, and performance, and more as we dive into the Update 11.2 patch report. Welcome back, Survivors. First up this patch, we're rolling out the Survivor Pass changes we've been chatting about. Starting with 11.2, the Survivor Pass and its theme will no longer be linked to the new
this week I kurang sikit
This
energy
allows us
because
a
I
little more
puasa
freedom
kan
in
last
what we
week
put
ada
in the
Red Bull
passes
senang
while not being
sikit.
forced into a full season duration. Our first pass is a little less serious than the
because
lava-filled highlands
I-
of Paramo.
Buka
With Survivor
Discord.
Pass Pajama Party, you can unlock several different nighttime looks. You'll have 4 weekly missions available, and a total of 6 challenge missions that offer free and premium rewards, along with some G-Coin. The max level of this pass is 50, and like before, you can grab level up packs separately or as part of special bundles that include the pass itself. Pajama Party only runs for 6 weeks, so don't sleep on this one. Next up, Erengel's infamous bridge to Sosnovka Island is getting a small rework. Our goal here is to tone down the choke point aspect of the bridge slightly, offering survivors an alternative means of crossing, once the explosions stop. To do this, we've widened the bridge slightly and added new catwalks. We've also improved cover a bit by adjusting the dump truck cargo box. We don't expect this will majorly change how people utilize the bridge, but we'd love to hear your thoughts once you've given the new bridge a few rounds of play. Our reputation system is getting some needed updates as well. We've made it easier to recover reputation if you've fallen below level 1, and your rep will also level up faster past level 4. A max deduction limit has also been added to prevent cases where someone could be falsely reported into oblivion by the enemy squad. We'll continue looking at the system and try to keep it performing as it should and free of abuse, so please let us know if there's anything else that needs to be looked at. Match history has seen some visual design improvements and has some added information, and there have been a number of performance improvements to the game overall as well. And one more thing. After quite a bit of feedback from the community, we've increased recoil slightly for passengers in moving vehicles. We hope this will put a little more challenge into those drive-bys, but let us know if it's too little or too much. Full details on those can be found in the patch notes. For now, pick up the new Survivor Pass, drop into Paramo, and turn your squad's slumber party into a slaughter party. The new rollout of Survivor Passes, updates to Erengel's infamous bridges, improvements to reputation, match history, and performance, and more as we dive into the Update 11.2 patch report. Welcome back, Survivors. First up this patch, we're rolling out the Survivor Pass changes we've been chatting about. Starting with 11.2, the Survivor Pass and its theme will no longer be linked to the new season. This allows us a little more freedom in what we put in the passes while not being forced into a full season duration. Our first pass is a little less serious than the lava-filled highlands of Paramo. With Survivor Pass Pajama Party, you can unlock several different nighttime looks. You'll have 4 weekly missions available, and a total of 6 challenge missions that offer free and premium rewards, along with some G-Coin. The max level of this pass is 50, and like before, you can grab level up packs separately or as part of special bundles that include the pass itself. Pajama Party only runs for 6 weeks, so don't sleep on this one. Next up, Erengel's infamous bridge to Sosnovka Island is getting a small rework. Our goal here is to tone down the choke point aspect of the bridge slightly, offering survivors an alternative means of crossing, once the explosions stop. To do this, we've widened the bridge slightly and added new catwalks. We've also improved cover a bit by adjusting the dump truck cargo box. We don't expect this will majorly change how people utilize the bridge, but we'd love to hear your thoughts once you've given the new bridge a few rounds of play. Our reputation system is getting some needed updates as well. We've made it easier to recover reputation if you've fallen below level 1, and your rep will...
Hey, what's going on, well, everyone? Welcome back to the PUBG Challenger series. I'm your caster for today, Tash Bunny, alongside my co-caster at Mats. So for now, we're having a little bit of a technical difficulty for now, so please bear with us, because let me just tell you guys there's a little bit of a change here in the schedule today. For now, instead of 3 Erangel maps, we're actually going to have 2 Erangel maps, and after this, we'll be going straight into the Miramar map.
Alright, okay, we are back here, you guys. A slight flip in the hands, but we're fine. So again, as said by Tash, there is a change of schedule. It's going to be only 2 Erangels. So since that we have done 2 Erangels, so starting off from this match and 2 more, we're going to play at Miramar. However, Tasha, this is the overall scoreboard.
Alright, so for now, let's talk about the first team today. We have Archangel Predators so far away. It is actually not fair with 4 chicken dinners, 183 total kills, and 279 total points. So far away from second place team. Team Extraordinaire here, same thing, 4 chicken dinners, but only 72 kills. Less than half actually, with only 137 total points. Let's talk about the Colony PH here. The biggest jump so far we've seen this tournament with 85 kills, 0 chicken dinners, and 110 total points. It's actually so surprising because as third place with that much kills, still no chicken dinner, which means that their points are actually just coming straight from being top 3, top 4, top 5, alongside their high kill counts as well. So honestly, really want to see the Colony PH get at least 1 chicken dinner before this tournament ends. Now moving on here, at fourth place is Victim Rise with 1 chicken dinner, 69 kills, and 109 total points. In fifth place, Eagle 365 Esports has dropped down now. So unfortunate with 1 chicken dinner, 74 total kills, and 108 total points. From the Future as well has hopped up, 65 kills, 93 total points. M2G as well, 63 kills and 93 total points. Surprisingly, PMA with 2 chicken dinners rank lower than M2G with only 58 kills and 93 total points.
Yep, and meanwhile at number 9, Bamu Gaming jumped a little bit. Just need to have a little bit more points here to go to the second half of our scoreboard. At number 9, they are with 57 kills, 1 chicken dinner, 85 points. Meanwhile, at number 10, Force Samurai, 1 chicken dinner, 52 kills, 85 points. Number 11, Setna Esports, 42 kills, 69 points. Number 12, DK Esports, 2 chicken dinner, but sadly, not much kill was done by them, and also most of the time they were eliminated early. So 39 kills with 68 points. And number 13, Friendly Fire Gaming, 42 kills and 67 points. NIAN drops back to number 14 here, despite having 1 chicken dinner today, 44 kills and 64 points. Ashira maintains at number 15, 38 kills and 54 points. And Bird Boys apparently not flying with 26 kills and also 36 36
It's
points.
actually, yeah. So it's actually so crazy looking at the Colony PH and how they actually play. Very, very aggressive. We've actually seen the same aggression from Alec and Momonji, the same way we've seen the whole team of AAP do. Perhaps the other 2 players from the Colony PH can just step it up a little bit more and play just as aggressive. See if 2 players are playing more aggressive. If all of them are aggressive, all of them are running in at once, it's easier for them to get a kill. 100%.
Yeah, that's true, 100% indeed. So again, the table does not shift so much. Just maybe PMA goes to the first half of the page. Barmut slowly chasing in. Top 4 does not change. It's still the same teams again and again. So to be honest, because we are approaching further in our Challenger Rumble, I can slowly see the pattern of stagnance. Because we don't see a lot of fluctuation in terms of placements. Maybe a fluctuation would happen after 3 to 4 games. Then we could see that maybe there is some disposition here and there. But because we are actually giving updates for every time when one match finishes, so it's kind of hard for us to actually clearly see any clear indications of any movement in the scoreboard.
Honestly, I feel like it's really a little bit disappointing because it is a battle royale, which means that every round you still have a shot to get top place. It's not like a match where you're at the bottom, you're at the solid bottom, you know? Where in terms of that, I feel like everyone is still playing the same way. They're not exactly trying. Adapting is not really a lot of players' strong suit here, especially when you look at teams like, you know, Team Extraordinaire. They're still doing the same thing. NIAN still doing the same. Bird Boy still doing the same thing. what can they do to dynamically adapt to other teams? What they can do to stop the flags from behind? Like Hashira, as I said before, again and again, they need to start getting information before they actually do anything, and they're still not doing that. So how exactly can they help themselves to propel themselves forward up onto the ladder?
I think better execution. Most of the time we see that teams goes down when they try to bolt into an area and try to reposition, but then again, because the enemy team that was staying in that particular area just camp it off and then just receive anything that was given to them. However, guys, here you go, game number 3. We're gonna enter Miramar, and flight path is from northern side. No, sorry, from Impala up to Alcantara. So Impala to Alcantara from right to left.
Right, that's right. So for now, before we jump into the match, don't forget guys to check out PUBG News Feed. You can already register your entrance on the Google Play Store right now. There's about 10 million pre-registrations right now, and the game was slotted to be out end of this year.
Alright, so you can see teams are actually dropping to their particular areas, and
Or Samurai still on Low Leones, still not moving on from there, but we can see there a team is all on El Paso over there. I think that is Free Fire gaming, not Free Fire, sorry, Friendly Fire gaming over there, pretty sure. Now for now, in the middle of the map, there's actually a lot of people just like bunched together over there. I was actually hoping the circle to be there, but actually came up to El Azhar area over here as well. We might be seeing some early fights as well because of how densely populated that area is.
Yep, definitely. And Bahamut Gaming making their loots as well. But looking at the vicinity, they're actually looting towards the small structures around the Miramar. And this is to avoid any kind of major confrontations from teams. So doing this kind of strategy is nice, but it's a little bit of a hassle because you are actually testing the RNG of the game. So you just have to pray that Lady Luck is smiling for you.
Yeah, that's right. So for now, we're having a look here at Art God. Hashira already on the move, really early actually, making their way toward the other. That very dangerous though, because if they're moving toward that side there might be an enemy or a team just waiting over the area for them. But for now, I have a little bit of a frame lag over there, so don't mind it as well. So as they move into the area, they're actually very comfortable here in this area because I don't think anyone is in the area. They can just casually, just loot as they wish. I don't understand why they switched cars over there. Matt's any idea?
Mirador is actually much faster.
I see. That makes absolute sense there. But for now, I think nothing much to say about this team. But Hashira, I really want to see them do more this time around. They are a team that will always definitely get kills, especially Cell. Cell does so well. But the thing about them is they got 1 kill, but they will definitely get down.
Yep.
They will always get some, but die in exchange. So what can they do to survive these fights?
For me, it's not surviving fights. For me, they just have to avoid doing silly mistakes. Because Hashira, in game number 2, I believe they accidentally killed their own teammate Suzunami.
Oh yes! He knocked him with the car!
Knock is another thing,
so
but
lucky.
this is... Knocking down your teammate with the car is one thing because you can revive him back up. It's killing them with the car. That is another issue. So if the team is actually avoid any kind of silly mistakes like that, maybe the chances are for them to perform better is there for the taking.
Yeah,
and
actually that's right. So for now, let's have a look at Bahamut Gaming here, not too far from another team. Oh, that's some creative parking over there, Mr. Chan. I support that. I stand. So for now, I don't think they're looking to fight anyone just yet. They're just gonna chill over here. I think they're just on the move, trying to just get comfortable and find a place to actually just wait out, because they're actually so comfortably in the middle of the map, and if they get the terrain there, it's such a good place for setups if you think about it. Now, Victim Rise over here as well. They're just making their way into the circle. But for now, a lot of teams are still outside. But you look at over there, Eagle 365 so close to Bird Boys. I'm really kind of hoping a fight will actually erupt. Or maybe Teddy will be running into Suzai perhaps, because he is actually moving that way. Gen Force is always over there. I think Teddy is all alone in my opinion. I'm pretty sure. So if he gets caught out by Bird Boys, it might just spell death for him, because Bird Boys are actually so close together. Now for now, over in El Pozo, FFG is just very comfortably over there. On Monte Nuevo, you have Hashira very comfortably over there. So the only place that's likely going to have a fight is going to be in the middle there. Everyone is already close by to the area of El Azhar when you think about it.
Yep. So, 4 teams are actually merging towards El Azhar. This looks scary actually. But meanwhile,
It does.
PMA,
But
see,
everyone
PMA
is moving
Dreams,
into the circle so early. Sorry, go on.
Dreams killed himself.
What? I didn't notice that.
I think he fell down from a motorcycle.
Oh no, that's the hazards of using a motorcycle in But for now, Seda Esports, okay, he's trying to get some shots there onto DK Esports, but for now, none of the bullets actually hit. So DK Esports going to be safe for now. Okay, here's some shots that are being shot back toward him, so he's going to have to move because he knows there's 2 players there, and I don't think he can do 1v2 over there just so far. He's actually very good now, actually, just Seda Esports in terms of like watching their backs. They're doing so well, but Corn Poppy trying to stay healthy, not too sure who actually shot at him over here. So will actually more fights actually erupt? I think Corn Poppy is still gonna go for it, but DK is gonna be moving away. He's gonna be like, yeah, ciao, not lucky to fight so early with you guys. And he just legs it out of there.
Alright, so Sedna Esports, another team that is a little bit down in the dumps here, coming into our Challenge Rumble. Game number 3 as well. It's still very early to determine whether they're still gonna be the same or not. But judging from how they play, I think Sedna Esports would suffer the same fate as well as what they have suffered in Game 1 and Game 2. So they really need to find a new pace for their team to play here, and I hope that they actually make that change. Meanwhile, M2G, YK and AV was the first teammate to be killed off. And you can see the concentration of players in the middle of the circle is way too high.
Yeah, that's right. So you can see here some teams are actually playing really safe, like Hashira, Friendly Fire Gaming, and even the Colony just taking their time getting into the circle. Like here's some shots that already happened. There's so many people over there. It seems like the bigger name teams are not looking to fight just yet. Even AAP is looking to stand a little bit to the side. They're not planning on joining that little skirmish. Not little, I say that huge skirmish actually in the middle there. I'm not even sure who's who at this point. For now, Brojack's getting some shots there onto players of DK. You can see that Brojack's gonna have to move back, gets hit, but doesn't necessarily get in trouble too much. My boy, what a good shot by him, honestly, taking up like 1/3 of his life. So for now, he's gonna have to reposition, find his teammates, and see what they can do to stop DK from doing anything, because they already know where DK is, and pretty sure DK is not the type to actually reposition, so they know already where DK Gaming is. So for now, Bahamut Gaming, he manages to get a sight onto a member of NIAN over there. Shinyu in trouble, gets shot at, goes down to prone, just not getting kill onto But9 there on the side there. Very nice. And Shinyu actually manages to finish him off. Thankfully, no one KSing the kills this time round.
Yeah, so Shiryu gets the M249 kill towards a member from NIAN. But9, the most aggressive player in that particular team, has been killed off. So Team NIAN, we will see the remaining members maybe just camp it out and waiting for the updates of the circle in order to play it safe. So Bahamut Gaming, as I said today, that is one of the teams that I low-key cheering, because they are actually improving very well, except for game number 1. It was terrible because they were the first person to be sent towards the lobby. However, game number 2...
Let's talk about like NIAN, right? But9. Despite him also dying quite early in game 1, they still managed to get the chicken dinner without But9. So perhaps this time round, they don't have to worry too much about not having NIAN, But9 a team. They can always just play less aggressively, but more defensively rather.
Yes. So now looking at Sedna Esports, I believe O-Kicks might have some technical issue of his own. I don't see he is making any kind of movement. So we might see Setna later on, a little bit later. But now, circle number 2 has come out. Right, we still with every team in our game, 61 players.
Yes, that's
And
right. For now,
Bahamut
let's have a
Gaming.
look at. Yeah, looks like Bahamut Gaming is actually gonna do something against Nonyan right here. But for now, FTF and FTF and Eagle 365 are actually having something there, and one player from E365 goes away. But for now, RCM managed to get hit by Nonyan, but manages to stay healthy. I think he's just preparing for a setup here. If say anyone decides to chase after him. From here for now, from the future. Ooh, in trouble there against Colony. PH knows that they are going to get greedy and try to get the care package. For now, they're going to lose their vehicle. So unlucky. And they're going to look to push forward because the care package has actually some of like the best weapons in the game. It's actually a really huge advantage to be able to loot the care package, in my opinion. Helps there looking to flank, trying to see if he can find the teammates before he decides whether or not he wants to loot the care package for himself.
Yeah, KBS actually making good work towards team. I forgot which team they were fighting against. Making their good work in taking out the tires of their vehicles and pushing forward towards the supply drop. That is a very good plan there by KBS. Meanwhile, you can see DKE Limitless making such a dumb shot for far range. Actually trying to catch 2 different players.
Yes, from the future is down there actually. Very dangerous because they're actually sandwiched between Team Nonyan as well as Team DK Esports over there. Sorry, not Nonyan, Eagle 365. There we go, Chibire gets in trouble, gets shot out by FTF YQQ. They're just getting some good setups now. And Chibire goes down, gets road killed. And now Vandal 9 is in trouble, has to run for his life. Only 14 HP left, and I think he's going to be okay.
Yeah, but I believe Jetski might not be okay here because he is surrounded by enemies. Meanwhile, DKE Limitless towards team from the future. Attempting from far range. Not a single shot was hit. Maybe second time.
But now Hexagon is in danger because now in front of him is actually Eagle 365 and he gets downed by another player, but Calps manages to downed by Colony, but KS'd by Eagle 365.
And now we're looking at Limitless again making an attempt. Sees one member, but Limitless as well was shot from the side. He was forced to actually fall back.
No one is safe on this area. No one is safe. You look one way, there's another person on the other corner trying to get you. You turn the other way, there's someone behind you because of so many people in the area itself. Now in the kill feed, Mr. Chan has managed to get a kill onto Nonyan Rizky. Now they're in trouble now. Ooh, Momonji in trouble, has to move back. VTR on the aggressive. 2 people getting shots onto him. Now Kalps on the other side, just trying to get some kills over there as well. But meanwhile, Momonji finally knocked by Chimoy and Astro Boy, getting a player from Savior Mine from FMG.
Oh, another angle for Bahamut. Ooh, that was a nice kill there.
That was nasty.
By Bahamut Gaming. Yeah, the angle was just so nice.
The TTK was so short, he had no chance.
Now we can see on the kill feed teams are actually being reduced in terms of numbers. Despite we having 16 teams, we only have 52 players. We got 4 Samurai. Deprot ID was caught off by Friendly Fire Gaming, Bozo, Xavier as well, taking down UDSC. So now members that still have Astro Boy takes down Cav, and at the same time we can see Friendly Fire Gaming gets another knock. This time towards Astro Boy. So now Kikane is the only one still alive here for 4 Samurai, and he is camping inside a compound on the 2nd floor, maybe awaiting Friendly Fire Gaming to leave the area before that player emerges from his hiding spot.
Yes, that's right. But for now, You can see that Archangel, Predator, CJ still just getting some hits there onto a team in the front. I'm not too sure which team that is. They're actually forced to go back into the storm unless they're looking for a death wish. They're gonna have to find another way around for sure. They're actually still alive there with still 4 players around. Still 16 teams alive despite some people. What is that? What was that? What
was my boy doing? What was my boy doing? He was just like, never mind, Dan. Alright.
So let's just kind of like recover from that moment. For now, Vexify from Extraordinaire Esports has a grenade thrown inside and trying to do something. Xavier Mai from the outside trying to get some stuff with it. But for now, Vespa Mira fell off somewhere and just falls to his demise as DK dies to AAP, ALGN bots from over there. Then Asher manages to get a knock onto DK Luminous. Can he finish him off before someone else manages to? And yes, he does. Actually, no, he gets KS'd by Vexify over here. And then now, Janaisa kicks, trying to help his teammates. Knows that the other, DK Esports now gone, taking 15th place. But now, for now, his teammate's in trouble, getting knocked over there. Man from Victim Rise hearing the commotion, wondering what else he can do from over there, trying to get killed there onto AAP, who is trying to get third party. Imagine getting third partied by a team who's trying to third party you. Wow. It's like Inception, layers upon layers of third parties at this point.
Yep. And ladies and gentlemen, Victim Rise moving forward into the circle. Bahamut Gaming gets another kill this time to the last man of Eagle 365. And there you go, Bahamut Gaming fights them up together and
whoa, that's some extreme biking!
But the bullet has run out. The clip was not so much, but there you go for Xavier as take down the last member from for Samurai Kicking was found. So 12 teams Bahamut Gaming lost Shinryu and he's gonna lost RCM as well. So team from the future has made their way to the area of Bahamut Gaming, and inside Artgord is still alive somewhere in the map, and as well as Mr. Shan right here. We're looking at him, maybe looking or overseeing what is FTF is doing. There you go, an attempt by Chad misses the chance. So now he's gonna make a move.
Yeah, for now, I think in terms of like Bahamut Gaming there, but for now, that's second. Eagle Patrick getting some shots there onto a player from that side, not really getting a kill. But now I think he might be pursuing. But for now, Mr. Cell getting himself a kill onto FTF Notion. So think about FTF today is that they're playing a lot more aggressive than usual in this match. Oh, Nando, what happened to you? Just bleeds to death. Novice manages to get himself a kill onto a player from Nando. I was about to say that FTF is actually performing better than usual, and I was like, yeah, not really.
For me, they are up and down. So you can't say that they're gonna.
They're very aggressive for sure this time around. Very aggressive, but it's actually not really paying off. They're getting some kills, but not enough for them to live long enough to get the extra points from placement, which is it's a double-edged sword at this point. But for now, YQQ now on a 5-kill streak. He's going crazy. YQQ has always been the player that you always notice that's always getting kills on the side there. But for now, let's talk about Bozo. Bozo also doing great work today, managing to get a kill onto Artgod. Now there's only one player left from Bahamut Gaming, and I think it is Mr. Chan.
Alright, so Angel Predator, ALGN bots.
He knows.
Position himself
them.
in a very weird formation here, but Bolba is actually
kill
pushing
onto
forward.
Oh.
And now ALGN bots pushing forward. Bolba pruning in front of him.
Good
Easy
kill
there for ALGN bots. Angel Predator now is on 3. So Bird Boys is right in front. Sees the hit but could not get the hit nicely. However, never mind. I will try to kill with my grenade but not my bullet. There you go. Will actually hit Nonzi but just a little bit. Meanwhile, CJ takes down Sai from the back. Nonzi will get cooked up. But he's actually trying to watch the grenade coming in. The molly as well. Meanwhile, Colony PH was eliminated by B2G. And they are at number 12. Angel Predator finally takes down Nonzi. Now Bird Boys is only left with one. Bahamut Gaming as well is now no more at number 10. We're looking at Victim Rise trying to fight against Extraordinaire Esports. Extraordinaire Esports having 2 knocks in their camp. It's going to be hard for them to fight against Victim Rise. when Gen Force throws a random molly behind that rock just in case anyone hiding over there. And there you go. Archangel Predator as well finally takes down Bird Boys. And
Bird Boy's doing
7 kills
so
is in
well.
the hands of Archangel Predator.
Yeah, Bird Boy's doing so well this time around. They managed to survive all the way to 9th place instead of the usual bottom frags, which is a huge difference when you see them compared to the previous weeks. But for now, Mad Dog noticing PMA over there. Is he going to do something about it? And in the kill feed, you can see Daniel has already dropped M2G Brojax, but doesn't necessarily get a kill just yet. So for now, Mad Dog over there, he knows PMA is over there. But if he rushes forward, he is in trouble because his kill over there manages to go.
Mad
Oh
Dog,
no, Mad Neck gets downed by Dreams YR, and goodbye to Mad Dog will be the first member of AAP to go back to the lobby. That was actually a good one. One thing about Dreams YR, always on point when it comes to kills. Don't want to face him head on. But in terms of positioning, Archangel Predator playing so well just now as well, making sure that if someone's getting attacked from the back, there's always someone taking a tear off the front as well.
Alright, meanwhile, team, I believe it was Team PMA making their own kills. Gen Force from Victim Rise trying to play it off against Archangel Predator. Then you got Evil Patrick was taken down by Victim Rise. No, it's actually taken down by another team. Man takes him down. Meanwhile, Fairy Fire Gaming has been eliminated. They are placed at number 8 in our match. And as of right now, 17 teams still alive, still up and running with 90 players still alive. And Archangel Predator tries to actually engage on towards Victim Rise, but on the side, Chimoy was knocked by Archangel Predator.
Yeah, he did
Predator
not.
already left with CJ and also ALG and bots.
Honestly, think that's enough for them. Those are the two best players for the team. For now, they just have to finish their food, just get the kills, get some points to secure the kills if they can. Now, Oak finishing the kill to Brojax, and now in trouble is CJ. Gonna have to move back, try to find some things. He's trying to finish the kills as fast as he can, but he's not able to move forward and do it. But for now, Victim Rise is gone. But Bot's there now with 5 kills straight. PMA Dreams YR in the distance, trying his best to get some kills. But for now, Sasuke and Suzunami
Oh, nice.
is managing to drop 2 players, Trick as well as EDV King. He's gonna have to be careful because Daniel's gonna come up, but Daniel dies. Suzunami as well as a triple kill there for Hashira, managing to just annihilate Team Extraordinaire. Hashira doing so well this round. Very proud of them.
Yeah, finally Hashira breaks out from that shell, and not only that, they took down Extraordinaire.
Yes, one of the giants of this tournament.
Yeah, one of the giants of the tournament. But now we are at the top 4 here. Hashira is the only team that has still 4 members up and running in their team. PMA from Singapore, from Malaysia, Singapore is as well in the top 4. Archangel Predator without much kills in their bags, they still managed to come back to the top 4. And Sedna Esports, 1 left in their camp. And you can see that the players are actually cementing their areas so that they will just camp it out and just wait for the skull instead. And things are getting quiet here in the land of Miramar.
Yeah, I feel like in terms of SE, Okix has actually been performing really well this match, but for now he's alone and he's not necessarily the best when it comes to gunfights compared to the players of PMA as well as AAP. But for now, we have 2 teams with full players at PMA and HH. I'm kind of hoping to see these 2 teams to fight and seeing how AAP will be able to, you know, to kind of like third party this. But for now, I don't think that's going to happen. Hashira coming from that side. Will AAP get caught out? There's 4 players there from the team of Hashira. So let's see what's going to happen and what's going to unfold. For now, PMA as well. I am Pete and KMF Awan just like hanging over there as well. I don't think they're going to do anything just yet. They're going to play it safe. We've seen how PMA plays these last circles. They're not the most aggressive, but they definitely play it more safe and more smart for sure.
Yes. Strategically. It's hard for me to pronounce. Strategically. Smart. Yes.
Yes, that's right. But for now, I don't think they're gonna push in just yet in terms of Hashira. What do you think? What do you think Hashira's gonna do? Way outside that. But for now, Dreams YR manages to kick. Kicks goes down, and there goes our 4th team in the top 4, leaving only 3 teams left.
Right, 3 teams left. 4 versus 3 versus 2. Sadly, the one is now no more. PMA as well just maintain where they are, because if they play with the circle, they could actually have a higher chance to survive. So they just relax, stay put in their particular areas, because
But
Dream
Max, did you
7.
notice? Did you notice that the last circle now has been very, very slow since last
Yep.
Sunday all the way till today? We're not seeing a change in that at all.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I believe in you as well. I believe that slowly emerging to the smaller circles, the gameplay is getting a bit slower. Player movement definitely gets slower because the circle is much smaller now. And it's just that for me, teams that are playing in the final circle, all they love to do is just wait for the movement done by their opponent, especially if you know you are not especially if you know you're in an area where you are prepared to accept any movement done by the enemy players.
Right, for now, you can see their AAP is actually very comfortable. They have a really good house. They have actually taken over a really good building, which means that it's going to be really good cover. And it's not too far from the circle, honestly. They're going to have to move soon and reposition because it looks like circle might be going into a bigger, more open area eventually. But it seems like Hashira has managed to get the little care package over there. Just a little bit of the boost they need, perhaps, to be able to just clinch perhaps their first chicken dinner. I mean, they're so comfortable. They have the care package. They still have 4 players compared to other teams,
Yep.
All they have to do is just make sure that they don't do silly plays, play it safe, and just wait for something to happen, because that's the only thing they can do toward the end of the round. It's basically more of an outplay rather than a play itself.
Correct, that's true. But now you can see PMA. Oh, IM Pit was shot from the back, but luckily he managed to actually
Who shot him? Was
run
it AAP?
towards. I believe it was no. I think it's from Team Hashira, because they are actually coming into the same area. Meanwhile, our Angel Predator still does not stop to amaze me. 10 kills in their bag. And
just relaxing over there. I don't think they're going to do anything time soon. But I think it's as the circle gets smaller, if you are stuck in the building, because this has happened before, where they got stuck in the building and they can't come out. There was PMA outside, just holding them hostage inside the building, and eventually they died to the circle. You know what I'm trying to say? So the thing is, as the circle is small, PMA's building is much better positioned if you think about it, because it's more towards the middle of the circle compared to AAP's, who is on the side. So they're gonna have to move soon.
But I prefer this formation that has been used by Hashira. They actually creating like a brick wall.
And I like that. Yeah.
Yeah, and they are actually positioning themselves more centered towards the next updated circle. So the teams that is gonna have difficulty in playing this area is gonna be both Archangel Predator and also Team PMA.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, if you look at it as well, Hashira has a great area of terrain there. They can actually set up so many things because they have a little bit of a downward angle to work on. People from the top cannot see what's exactly happening at the bottom. If they were to move forward, boom, GG, going back to the lobby. That's what's going to happen. But for now, circle's already getting close. AAP both outside the circle. They're going to have to make a move.
Yep. Meanwhile, Hashira getting themselves in the middle of the next circle. Now CJ covering his tracks. Smokes gameplay from everyone here.
Right, because the circle's actually on a more open terrain rather than like buildings. So it's actually a lot scarier for them to come out because it's so open. Everyone is just going to be able to be seen. It comes down to how fast you are to react to seeing an enemy and how well you are to maneuver to the area, which is why lots of smokes are being used right now. So for now, Archangel Predator, that's why the smokes have been thrown out, because they're trying to be able to move out of the house, because they're going to have to move. So this is actually a really good strategy by them to kind of move through the map without being caught. But for now, we have to see some shots coming out there. LJM boss getting shot there from the side by Hashira. He's in trouble. Half-life left, gets covered behind the rock, and he throws some shots back. Aisu, for now, we all know Aisu is one of the scary players for Hashira. Knows where AAP is. And a grenade comes out toward them. Hachi taking a nice little area in the terrain there. Bots getting some shots into Hachi, but not necessarily getting killed. And now, that is goodbye and good night to ALJ and Bots.
Meanwhile, the PMA as well is now being engaged by Hashira, and Dream was killed up. However, there you go. Finally, I was about to say CJ still does not want to stop without a fight, and I thought that he actually won the fight, but apparently he failed to stop.
PMA now in trouble. He manages to Suzunami came on. Yes, and now IMP the only hope left, and now ooh, there we go. Hashira with their first chicken dinner. Congratulations to them with 11 kills. That's more than what they've ever gotten before, with 1.2k total damage. That is great positioning from them and great anticipation as well, knowing not only where AAP was, but where PMA was. PMA, in my opinion, waited way too long toward the end. Now that everyone was, now that Hashira was still, safe, they could have third-partied so easily, but they didn't take that moment, and Hashira really put that to their advantage.
We're gonna show a little bit of some moments in our match number 3. This is where a team from the future tries to actually challenge Team Eagle 365, and also from the future, but from the future is the one that actually gets that final kill. And there you go. Here is some chat play here by Gen Force, and finally gets that kill from far range. And this is the top 4 moments where Dreams YR sees Setna Esports, and then Hashira waiting for the final kill. PMA and sit by Tasha waited for too long. They have been caught up by Team Hashira, and Shira has put their team actually in a very good position to actually cover from all areas. And due to the fact that PMA only has 2, so it's easy for them, Team Hashira, to get their first ever chicken dinner.
I am so shook that they still managed to have 4 members still healthy at the end of the round. No one was close to dying. No one knocked. They played it really, really well. And that is possibly the potential that we probably saw from Hashira in the beginning that we wanted to see. But it didn't take until day 4 for them to come out the shell.
But at least, but in the end, they still get that chicken dinner. They could still be happy just a little bit. But due to the fact that the gap is just way too big, it's going to be a uphill battle for Hashira to try to get to the top 4.
Honestly, I don't think they have to worry too much, because even with that just now, 11 kills as well as a chicken dinner will propel them pretty high up the ladder itself. Because when you look at the bottom rung of the ladders, they're actually so close together, and for them to just clinch 20 points, it's so easy for them to at least jump 3-4 points up, for places up for sure.
For sure. So again, we just finished game number 3. We still have 2 more to go, and to be honest, I still want to see what Bahamut can offer, because in day number 3 they were doing tremendously well, overwhelmed myself as well from their gameplay, despite we eyes on Angel Predator and everything. Teams like Bahamut Gaming is still struggling, but yet from time to time we see teams like that actually show off their true colors, show off what they are capable to do. And up to the point, there are teams which are on the second half of the scoreboard could actually get a chicken dinner.
Yes, that's right. So for now, let's have a look at the overall scoreboard. For now, Archangel Predator still in the lead, almost at 300 points with 294 points and 193 total kills. Holy cow, almost on 300 points, almost on 200 kills. And look at the other teams, not even reaching 100 kills so far. Colony PH comes close with 85 kills, and they're in 4th place. But for now, let's have a look at Team Extraordinaire on the second place as well. 74 kills, 142 total points. And just catching up right behind, not too far away, only 30 points behind, is Team Victim Rise with 1 chicken dinner, 72 kills, and 114 total points. Colony PH drops 1 spot now, still with 0 chicken dinners, but with 85 kills and 110 total points. Tied together at 110 total points is Eagle 365 Esports with 1 chicken dinner and 76 kills. I'm not too sure what's going on with Eagle 365 Esports. They seem to have dropped. I don't think they've dropped. I think the other teams are starting to keep up with their performance and they need to watch out. PMA now jumping up to 6th place from 8th place actually with 2 chicken dinners, 61 kills and 102 total points. From the Future now in 7th place with 71 kills and 99 points, and M2G on 8th place with 67 kills and 98 points.
Meanwhile, at number 9, Bamun not making any move, 62 kills and 90 points. Number 10, 4 Samurai dropping even further, and I'm not so sure would they actually try to come up. 53 kills with 86 points. Sedna Esports at number 11 with 46 kills and 77 points. Hashira jumps up from number 15, now at number 12, 49 kills with 75 points. Verify Gaming gets back their slot at number 13, 48 kills with 74 points. DK Esports dropped even further. I'm not so sure what had happened to this team. Honestly, they really need to improve their gameplay because they have been playing quite terribly, even for my own standards. Yeah, DK
Esports is really trying. You can see they're trying to position themselves in a way, they're trying to make moves, but it doesn't work out. I'm not sure what exactly is their recipe for success, but they're gonna have to rethink the recipe, rethink the ingredients, and start over from scratch.
And dropping down, NIAN at number 15, 64 points, and Bird Boys with 38 points, guys. So there you go, game number 3 finished. We're gonna go back to Myanmar yet again for game number 4. So don't go anywhere. The Challenger Rumble for PUBG will come back right after this.
The new rollout of Survivor Passes, updates to Erengel's infamous bridges, improvements to reputation, match history, and performance, and more as we dive into the Update 11.2 patch report. Welcome back, Survivors. First up this patch, we're rolling out the Survivor Pass changes we've been chatting about. Starting with 11.2, the Survivor Pass and its theme will no longer be linked to the new season. This allows us a little more freedom in what we put in the passes while not being forced into a full season duration. Our first pass is a little less serious than the lava-filled highlands of Paramo. With Survivor Pass Pajama Party, you can unlock several different nighttime looks. You'll have 4 weekly missions available, and a total of 6 challenge missions that offer free and premium rewards, along with some G-Coin. The max level of this pass is 50, and like before, you can grab level up packs separately or as part of special bundles that include the pass itself. Pajama Party only runs for 6 weeks, so don't sleep on this one. Next up, Erengel's infamous bridge to Sosnovka Island is getting a small rework. Our goal here is to tone down the choke point aspect of the bridge slightly, offering survivors an alternative means of crossing, once the explosions stop. To do this, we've widened the bridge slightly and added new catwalks. We've also improved cover a bit by adjusting the dump truck cargo box. We don't expect this will majorly change how people utilize the bridge, but we'd love to hear your thoughts once you've given the new bridge a few rounds of play. Our reputation system is getting some needed updates as well. We've made it easier to recover reputation if you've fallen below level 1, and your rep will also level up faster past level 4. A max deduction limit has also been added to prevent cases where someone could be falsely reported into oblivion by the enemy squad. We'll continue looking at the system and try to keep it performing as it should and free of abuse, so please let us know if there's anything else that needs to be looked at. Match History has seen some visual design improvements and has some added information, and there have been a number of performance improvements to the game overall as well. And one more thing. After quite a bit of feedback from the community, we've increased recoil slightly for passengers in moving vehicles. We hope this will put a little more challenge into those drive-bys, but let us know if it's too little or too much. Full details on those can be found in the patch notes. For now, pick up the new Survivor Pass, drop into Paramo, and turn your squad's slumber party into a slaughter party. The new rollout of Survivor Passes, updates to Erengel's infamous bridges, improvements to reputation, match history, and performance, and more as we dive into the Update 11.2 patch report. Welcome back, Survivors. First up this patch, we're rolling out the Survivor Pass changes we've been chatting about. Starting with 11.2, the Survivor Pass and its theme will no longer be linked to the new season. This allows us a little more freedom in what we put in the passes while not being forced into a full season duration. Our first pass is a little less serious than the lava-filled highlands of Paramo. With Survivor Pass Pajama Party, you can unlock several different nighttime looks. You'll have 4 weekly missions available, and a total of 6 challenge missions that offer free and premium rewards, along with some G-Coin. The max level of this pass is 50, and like before, you can grab level up packs separately or as part of special bundles that include the pass itself. Pajama Party only runs for 6 weeks, so don't sleep on this one. Next up, Erengel's infamous bridge to Sosnovka Island is getting a small rework. Our goal here is to tone down the choke point aspect of the bridge slightly, offering survivors an alternative means of crossing, once the explosions stop. To do this, we've widened the bridge slightly and added new catwalks. We've also improved cover a bit by adjusting the dump truck cargo box.
Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back to the PUBG Challengers Rumble 2021. I'm your caster for today, Tash Bunny, alongside my super awesome, super cool co-caster, Max.
Yes, now we are approaching to game number 4, and things are developing very nicely here for the teams. We see teams from the bottom half of the scoreboard is doing very well here. And this is the result of game number 3 previously, where Hashira emerged out as the team that gains the chicken dinner with 11 kills and totaling up to 21 points. And coming in on number 2 is Archangel Predator. This team refused to not be in the top 3 every single time. So they managed to get 10 kills in the game as well, and picking up 15 points. At number 3, PMA. They are doing very okay, but due to the fact that they didn't get any kills, so they did not have much points to actually boost themselves. So they are number 3 with 9 points. Number 4, Senna Esports, 4 kills with 8 points. Senna emerged suddenly out of the blue at number 4. Number 5, Friendly Fire Gaming as well. Usually we see Friendly Fire Gaming at around number 8 or 10 or below, but this time around they managed to squeeze to number 5 with 6 kills and 7 points. From the future, 6 kills, 6 point. Barmood Gaming, sadly, 5 kills with 5 points. And number 7, M2G at number 8, 4 kills and 5 points.
Yes, that's right. So now to move on to number 9, we have Victim Rise. Not doing so well this time around. Usually they're on the top half of the ladder. For now, only 3 kills and 5 points. Team Extraordinaire not doing Extraordinaire this time around as well. Really unfortunate for them because they only managed to get 2 kills with 5 points, as well as Eagle 365 Esports. First time seeing them this low actually, with 2 kills and 2 points. For Samurai, 1 kill, 1 point. Same thing as DK Esports. For now, on 14th, 15th, and 16th place, all with 0 kills and 0 points.
Alright, that is for game number 3. Maybe there will be a slight change here, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, like, it's so surprising to see how well Hashira actually managed that match, how they managed to, like, they're playing it so smart as well, even especially toward the end. I kind of had my money kind of bet on them as doing something silly and just throwing it, but surprisingly them, I think once they know that they had a lot at stake at that point, they're like, okay, we have to play this super smart. What can we do to make sure that we don't lose this? They made a little barrier in the middle there. They had a nice terrain to stay on. They had some nice setups. And the thing is, with PMA not necessarily taking advantage of the situation, they were safe the whole time. They could have easily have KS, got 2 kills perhaps for AAP, or even have gone to the side flanked and got some kills, maybe even 1 or 2 kills on Hashira. But they didn't do that. They waited way too long, and the golden opportunity was lost. And that's a big advantage over there for Team Hashira. And perhaps I think the reason why Team PMA didn't do that was because the idea that the team was 4 players made them too scared to actually take a risk at that point.
Yeah, but I think if TPMA was to perform similar to what Team AAP or Angel Predator did, maybe the outcome would be a little bit different. So if PMA would actually be brave enough to take that risk, then maybe they could actually be the one that gets the chicken dinner instead.
Honestly, I felt like even if they didn't get a chicken dinner, but they still got 1 or 2 points, that it's enough to bring them up to maybe 10 or 11 points. You know, they may not get the chicken dinner, but that 1-2 points can really bring them quite a long way.
Yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna come into game number 5 again. We're gonna go to Miramar. It's gonna be another fight at the Mesa area, and the thing is, in Miramar, range is the key here to play, because there's not much up and down hills here, not much slopes, not much obstacles as well. So teams could actually do that kind of gameplay. And as well, flight path plays an issue. We see game number 3 just now, flight path was actually very good because it's dissect towards the middle side of Miramar. And we've seen last week where the flight path was just on a very small portion of Miramar. So maybe coming into game number 5, the flight path should be fairly the same to game number 3. If not, maybe we see much faster gameplay. Teams will be more ferocious in terms of trying to guide their places as well.
Yeah, that's right. So let's talk a little bit about what we can expect from the next match. So for now, we can actually think that it is going to be very, very possible for Team Hashira to be doing well because of how they can, because of how do I say this, how much more morale boosted they are this time around. Because I felt like from day 1 all the way till now, they have been really low morale. But now knowing that they can actually pull that off, not only taking, they managed to get Team AAP, which is the best team this tournament, and that says a lot about them. They killed AAP without losing a single member. That's a very big thing. Okay, so I think that in this time around, I really want to see Hashira push up. Now the Hashira is now in 13th place, I think it was 13th, 14th.
Yeah,
so
there's still a lot, still a lot.
Yeah, still a lot. But imagine if they can manage to get a top half, maybe 8th place, 9th place. Still a big deal in my opinion, if they can do that. So for now, I really want to see Hashira perform. I want to see more as well in terms of this match, because you did say in terms of long distance, it is better, which is why we're seeing a lot of people actually running ARs, running SLRs, because it does give you a little bit more of a spray and pray sort of like moment there, which gives them some extra hits if possible. So let's take a look at the map a little bit. We've seen today the map in terms of like how skirmishes and fights go. Everyone is just so packed together so early. Fights are actually coming really, really fast. No one's like waiting outside the circle for so long. So what can you expect from this match? Is it going to be the same?
I hope that it could be the same, because changes sometimes are good, but sometimes are not. So I just have to wait and see whether teams are actually going to do a little bit different than before. Because for me, Miramar, you just have to be careful not to get caught up in the open way too much, because we have seen just now how so many players was actually being caught in the open and letting enemy team getting free kills towards them.
I think honestly, I don't think it's free kills. I think it's more of positioning, because when you are in a map such as Miramar, since it's so open and there's a little bit of terrain here and there, you have the players who are in the middle. And then if you turn this way, there's always a fight happening. You turn that way, there's another fight happening. And then on that side, there's a team waiting third party. And behind that team waiting the third party is another team waiting to third party that third party team, you know what I'm trying to say? So in terms of what's going on right now, I think a lot of teams need to know how to watch their backs. AAP has a great way of watching their backs. They do so well doing that. Also, Eagle 365 Esports got caught out so many times from the back. I think they need to be more vigilant as well when it comes to that kind of stuff. PMA is not bad. They know how to watch their backs as well.
All right, so it looks like we're gonna start our game real soon, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you guys are ready to watch game number 5. And again, don't forget to check out PUBG's new IP, which is PUBG New State. It's available for pre-register for Android users, so do check it out in your Play Store. And again, PUBG New State is brought to you by PUBG, which has been developed by Krafton themselves. So now here you go, guys. Game number 5. It's gonna be from
game 4.
Campo. Game number 4. My bad. Campo Militar up to Valle de Mar.
Wow, I like how you pronounce the names of this place in the map. I don't know how to pronounce half the types, especially in Erangel, where the names are actually a lot more complicated to pronounce. So props to you on that. So for now, we're seeing a very different place where 4 Samurai is dropping. Usually, they always drop at Los Leones. But for now, they're very separated. On the top there, they're in different areas, and you can see there, Kane may just be in trouble. He's surrounded by other players of M2G, but I think he's gonna stay safe. Manages to get a card early, and I think he's just gonna quickly get out of there before something were to happen. But for now, M2G is so close by with 2 players of DK, so I'm kind of expecting to see a fight, a breakout soon.
All right, so early stages as usual, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna see the loot phase from our team, teams.
Oh my god! The circle trolled them again. Everyone seems to have guessed what the circle would be topside, but it looks like the only team that actually really managed to predict the circle was BG as well as Hashira.
What's wrong with the circle today?
Dang, that's crazy. So a lot of teams are actually not in the middle. We're not seeing a lot of teams inside the circle so early like just now. So I think a lot of fights will be happening towards players who are going to get toward the circle like in game 1.
This is we've seen I think 7, 8 very questionable circles to start for the teams. So well, it is what it is. Battle Royale, that's not everything we follow in your favor. There are sometimes you have to face and adapt, and this is one of the times. But however, 4 teams are actually near, not 4 teams, actually more than 4 are actually nearby towards that particular circle. And we can see a few zaps in the map. I
am curious to know what is going on with Batman. What is he shooting at?
Yeah, that's the thing. He was shooting something.
He was shooting his teammates.
Why would he do that? There's friendly fire here.
I don't know, because you can see there 4 Samurai super separated, not even close to where NIAN is currently. And actually, honestly, I think they'll be quite safe. But the thing is, I'm just wondering why they decided to separate like that. What if one of them gets caught out? I don't think any of them will be able to help their teammates ASAP if something were to happen. So for now, you can see their colony as well separated into 2. Alec and Cobbs taking one side of the terrain, while Momonji and Maester take the other side, and so close to them, they are sandwiched between 3 players actually, 3 teams actually. That's SE, Eagle 365, actually just 2 players over there, and as well as Bird Boys.
All right, so teams are actually making their way up. The prod really needs to retake his driving license.
Driving license? Just ran into
apparently. But he hit a tree, an immovable tree, if I can add. So yeah. Now we're looking at Friendly Fire Gaming. I believe they are in El Pozo. Okay, they pose no threats right here as there are no teams around them, so they're gonna still be okay.
You know who's around them? Eagle 365 Esports. Very close by.
Yeah, very close by, outside of El Pozo. So you can see a few teams as well coming in towards Monte Nuero.
Look at that, Hashira already starting some attack onto Eagle 365, getting some shots in, but not necessarily doing a lot of damage. Cell, he's tried his best, but is he gonna chase? I think he is. 1, 2, 3, 4, pew, pew, pew. Nothing, no damage.
Nothing. Yeah, no damage much. I mean, Cell tries to actually make some shots in, but apparently reach was an issue. And again, Hashira is one of the teams that I believe is now being put into attention inside our Challenger Rumble. And most of the
Yeah,
time
for
it's
sure.
by
I don't
Tasha.
think anyone was taking them seriously until just now, for sure.
For sure. You can see it, some shots that you got Cell. Oh, the Dorado, almost.
Dang, Cell.
Dang. He was
doing work.
close. He was close. I mean, he was close.
Oh, for now, PMA getting.
PMA.
I am Pete is now down thanks to Tsunami, and now Hashira, Cell, and Hachi finish off YR and Pete. And there we go. KMF1 manages to knock out Cell. He's going back to the lobby for now. KMF1 so low and has to be careful because the rest of Hashira is definitely still around here. So we have 2 players down on the side of PMA and 2 down on the side of Hashira. Let's have a look at what happened earlier. Cell there going downstairs, hearing a member coming down. So jumps down, but gets caught out by KMF1. And he gets knocked. KMF1 running and rushing upstairs and easily just grabbing a kill over there as his teammate tries to revive a member. Very bad decision there. KMF1 was very smart, rushed forward and manages to get the kill.
Yeah, almost PMA, almost be taken out very early in our game. And luckily, quick thinking by KMFI actually saves the team. But right now we're looking at Trigal 365. Chibarit has to actually play a little bit safe now. You can see Verify again will make it through. But Chibarit takes down Xavier. Xavier is in big trouble. Aoki goes in, Chibarit goes down. And instantly being killed by Aoki, and Friendly Fire Gaming is being saved by the one pesky player.
Yes, that's right. So for now, Aoki now in trouble. 2 HP has to run out. Now in trouble, 3 HP. Ooh, Xavier, what happened to you over there? So for now, he's gonna have to heal up as best as he can. I feel like FFG better get out of here right now because I feel like they have drawn way too much attention to themselves. Kev coming up there, wanting to help his teammates before something else happens.
Yeah, there you go. Friendly Fire Gaming making their way away from the area that they fought on. I think they are gonna continue stay at one particular spot that they usually do, and just hope for the best that the circle are on them, because I don't see Friendly Fire Gaming as a team that engages towards an enemy. They don't rush forward and find kills. They prefer to just sit back and wait and see what will the circle take them. That is how
for now, you did notice that Kate Kane is actually now gone thanks to a player from DK. Wow, Sazai, what happened there? But now Downey also manages to get a knock on to Hansi, but not sure yet if Hansi will be going back to the lobby anytime soon. But for now, my boy just getting some information here from his teammates. Notices M2G moving around, and now Hashira Tsunami wants to make something happen, get a kill over there onto a team in front of them.
Right, so still with 16 teams, everyone. Still, no team has yet to be eliminated in our game, and players are actually getting close to each other as time passes. So you can see from the map alone, concentration of players are a lot nearby to Monte Nuevo, and there are a few attempts being done by a few individuals. But due to the fact that accuracy was not there, cannot be done. And one of the particular team that is doing an attempt is Team Hashira. But again, I think where they are standing, it's going to be hard for them to get any kind of kills.
Right, but for now, Hashira just now, they only lost 1 member, not 2. That was my bad. And honestly, that's such a great trade-off. The 1 member of your team for 2 members, I think that is okay trade-off, but might not be great for them as time passes on. So especially if they manage to survive till the end, if they go against a team with 4 players. Now NIAN now already finally making their way into the circle. For now, let's have a look at Suzunami taking some shots there into the team in front of them. I think that is Setna Esports. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. That damages some, but doesn't necessarily take any shots. But oh, now one player is in trouble, almost dead, but manages to get to another. Oh, close.
Ooh.
So very close, but not necessarily getting kills. But I think he knows that VTR is close by and is constantly watching his side. Now he decides to just back off and play it safe in case he gets caught out over here.
All right, so Tsunami just relax, and I don't think he should be relaxing.
I don't think he is relaxing, but he's just trying to play it safe because, as I said before, we have come to this time in this tournament where you have to constantly watch your back because there's always someone going to be coming in from the side. There we go. He walks up and there's some shots coming in toward him, but nothing really hitting the side. But now Brojack's in trouble, despite him managing to get a knock onto a player from another team. Not too sure what team that was. Just totally missed that.
And M2G right now towards DKE. Can see how a novice really needs to find time to reload. But grenade in front of him.
HP.
Another one. No, he could not escape from the clutches of that. So he will be crawling on the floor, maybe begging not to get killed by anyone.
Yeah.
There you go.
There we go. The
YK
1K
and
and
AV.
Wow, he tried.
Almost, but no cigar.
But for now, let's have a look at what's going on. He's actually outside the circle, and he's gonna have to hurry and find a way to get into the circle. I know why they're outside though. They're just impossible for them to get past the teams to get in. That's the downside of coming into the circle late. You pay for it that way, especially if someone's already taking care of the circle. For now, Bird Boy Suzai dropping some kills out, but unfortunately getting knocked in the process by Masta. Then beautiful drive-by shot by them, but I think he may be going down thanks to the circle. But now Basadin not happy. Run and gun! Not run and gun. Here just to say, you know what? I feel like committing murder today. So I'm just gonna run you over, grab your stuff, and maybe steal your car. Classic. Very, very classic.
Classic, you say? I find it to be very funny. But again, because he gets the
Vandal now in trouble.
Yeah, Vandal now is in trouble. Right. Oh, the camera changes towards Hashira Hachi. And now you see teams are actually making attempts for long ranges. This is what I'm telling you, Tasha, because in Miramar, long ranges is the way to go for most teams. And if they could actually get any kills from long range, that would be great because they don't have to actually oppose the team very much. There you go.
Oh, he knocks him! From
Bozo
so
got him
far
though.
away! Oh,
Bozo
man,
got him though, so...
Xavier is like, nope, my kill! I'm driving out! It's time for me to get my Taco Bell. I'm gonna get it right now.
Yeah.
Oh no, he doesn't. He just repositions, so... I don't know if Golba is gonna be picked up actually. I think one player is actually gonna try and get him, but might be really hard from how Friendly Fire Gaming is actually positioned.
I mean, it's still possible.
Oh, I think he got him. Zio got him. Oh, no. He's in trouble. No. Oh, never mind. For now, Vespa Mera manages to get killed onto Colony Momonji, one of the best players for the team. So we may just be seeing them in trouble right now. Maestro also goes down thanks to Button 9.
Alright, guys. Oh, Colony PH right now. It looks like they are spotted an enemy team. That is team NIAN, and NIAN now is in trouble here. They do not know where to go. There you go. Backs was taken up, goes down.
Shot in the back.
Yeah, shot in the back indeed. And now you can see players are actually doing as much as they can in our game in order to still survive here. And now AOK from Friendly Fire Gaming. DK just got killed. Remember, we're gonna go from Friendly Fire Gaming. They don't do much here, just in the compound. Then this time around, Friendly Fire Gaming really shows what their gameplay are. They just try to find a particular area and just stay there. And now we're looking at our Agent Predator. They're still yet to find a kill of their own. And this time CJ attempting, but it's just way too far for him. Even though with a very good score on that Mini 14, but due to the fact that the enemy team is actually driving a vehicle and also is actually at a distance quite so far for the Mini 14 to hit. So CJ misses that particular kill.
Oh, for now, Alec is in trouble, has to move away. And now Kashi is now in trouble. Oh no, gets knocked by VTR Chimoy. Now Tsunami as well down, and Hashira goes down at 16th place. And finally, at 15 minutes, we finally have a team that has gone down. And it's just so unfortunate, it's Team Hashira. I don't know what happened there, but they managed to get caught. One thing about Team VTR, I know, in terms of sneaking, doing the sneaky deaky, they are great at doing it. Third partying, coming from the back, not getting detected, they're really, really good. But for now, Colony is now
Colony
gone at
PhDs.
15th place. FTF, Hexagon managing to kill off Alec and Gen Force, just cleaning out FTF Nandu in the process. You can see there, VTR is now finally saying, you know what, I'm tired of this. Finally, Hashira is getting a chicken dinner. We have to play a little bit more aggressive, and I think it's actually paying out for them.
And now we're looking at PMA Downey sneaking through the side, sees one as well as KMF1.
My boy
at the same time,
trouble.
DKE, my boy, went down to KMF1. However, KMF1 was killed off by Gen Force. Now Downey is the only one left here. Downey with 20-ish HP here, has to find the place to actually medkit up. Meanwhile, Victor Rise and also Senna is making their own kill. Victim Rise lost Chimoy. Now TD and Man is the only one left. Man awaiting players to emerge from that hill, but he will try to drive it up over there instead. Now we're watching at NIAN. But 9 throwing some random grenades and also random Molotov in front of him. Thinking that he might actually hit any enemies nearby. Senna has been eliminated there by Victim Rise. Button 9 sees an enemy right in front. M4 nicely done. However, he was knocked down. Vespa Mera could not get that trade off. And Vespa Mera goes down as well. Right now, Bax is the only one standing here for Nonian, and Bax is actually very far from his teammate. Meanwhile, Victim Rai that has picked up 8 kills. TD actually making some shots from far range right here with an SLR. The enemy team from the future was a little bit confused in finding where was he shot at. And Hexagon, there you go. Hexagon gets the kill on towards button 9. That is actually a very good kill from FTF. So from the future, 6 kills for Hexagon and YQQ left.
It's actually quite scary just now how many teams were in that fight. There was like about 4 teams, I believe, and all of them bunched together at the corner of the world, which is why a lot of them actually just died, because they're just not able to move forward, not able to heal, just stuck there in the storm. Eventually, a lot of them died with only one team barely making it out alive. But for now, let's have a look at Zio over there. Last 2 members taking a jab there over at FFG, I think it was. And not quite doing anything much. The thing about Zio is that if he's not going to be able to take some shots and get even just a little bit of damage out, they're just, there we go, he's getting shot at already, and he's giving away his position, and he may as well just die in the process because of third party if he's not watching his back, because his team has only 2 more people, and there's it's a bit hard because you can't actually watch their flanks. For now, here is ALJ and bots here. If you notice, this time around they're actually playing a little bit more smart, less aggressive for sure, with only 1 kill. Perhaps they're a little bit tilted from the last match, taking up 4th place, which is something that we rarely ever see coming from the side of AAP. But for now, you can see there, Bird Boy is actually just trading shots with members of FFG, and in the process, FFG is also trying to shoot out at Bahamut Gaming, and Bahamut Gaming also trading shots with 4 Samurai. For now, Archangel Predator now moving up. Wants to go and join the 4-way shootout over there, and finally 4 Samurais make it into the circle.
Right, 4 Samurai with 3 remaining players still alive. UDSC is being careful. Meanwhile, on the kill we can see Bahamut Gaming RCM takes down Brojax from M2G. So Bahamut Gaming is actually, they are in the middle of everything, so they have to be careful from all angles here, because teammates are, enemy teams are actually right around them. Meanwhile, our Angel Predator, you can see from the back, Mad Dog takes down for Extra Boys, and now LGN bot with the SLR, not so accurate in terms of hits, but actually good enough to scare the teammates. Meanwhile, M2G has been eliminated from our match at number 10, so 9 teams are left. Mad Dog did not check the hill
I
on
don't
the
know if you
right
see
side.
that, but CJ is rushing up toward the side of Bahamut Gaming. If you see that, they're already up there, trying to see if they can catch them off guard. But for now, Evil Patrick goes down to 4 Samurai player. UDSC and CJ manages to avenge his teammate, and perhaps we will finally see the end of UDSC for now. Yes, Mad Dog finishes him off. For now, CJ trying to pick a fight there with Bahamut Gaming, finishes off his clip. Nothing happens just yet, but for now, notices that behind them there are members of 4 Samurai watching.
So LGM bot tries to move forward here because the circle is actually right in front, not at where he was standing just now. At the same time, he will gather with his other members from our Angel Predator. You can see on the kill feed, NIAN Bex gets the knock on towards a member from, I believe it was F2F. But the kill was not there yet, so you just have to wait and see what will be next year for our remaining 9 teams and 24 players.
Right, that's why for now we can see Deep Pro ID just trying to make it forward. I think he actually has an idea that Bird Boys is actually in that area. He's running around the circle, trying to see if he can flank from behind and get some kills from the back. But for now, BC, oh no, NIAN got caught out there by Kev, and that is goodbye for NIAN, taking 9th place. But for now, Friendly Fire Gaming, actually I feel like Bahamut Gaming is actually in a great spot over there. They have coverage, they have a little area house, but for now you can see Deepro ID, as I said before, Zio and Lolbas says goodbye. Double kill goes to Deepro ID, and now CJ from the back finishes off Deepro ID. They're just playing third party now. AAP now with 4 kills, 2 for Mad Dog, 2 for CJ, and the rest no kills yet. So for now, Evil Patrick now moving forward. He knows that Extraordinaire is over in the back there, and as well as Bahamut Gaming now pushing up. Will we be seeing a 3-way shootout between these teams? Bozo hiding in the house there. Evil Patrick throwing out a shot toward Bahamut Gaming. I think that is Mr. Chan all alone, sandwiched in between Archangel Predator. 3 teams, as well as Free Fire Gaming and another team over there, which I'm not too sure who it is. You can see there, Extraordinaire playing with the terrain, hiding at the corner, to the point that the thing is, I feel like Bahamut Gaming has an idea there's someone there, but they're not exactly sure where they are. Great use of terrain from them, but now, for now, bots, knowing there's someone there, want to see if he can flank from the back and third party. Look at how they're moving, look how they're positioning, and looking how they go. But for now, Extraordinaire Daniel gets caught out by Mad Dog. Great way there. Archangel Predator playing the sneaky beaky right now.
Yep. There you go. Some shots here from Archangel Predator from long range. But Mad Dog really has to be careful on where he is going to shoot because he almost got a knocked over there. But it's okay. ALGN bots. Denying any kind of revive there. So CJ's grenade is the one that gets the 2 kills onto Alex Daniel and also EDB King. Right now you can see Archangel Predator playing it so aggressive as we approach 23 minutes of our game. He is not giving any chances for the enemy teams. And there you go. EDB King, Extraordinaire as well was caught in there. So Extraordinaire will be dropped at number 6, and Archangel Predator continues to move on. They haven't stopped their spree. However, they are taking a bit for the time being because Bahamut Gaming is giving them a hard time.
Yes, that's right. But for now, we can have a look at RCF. That's a beautiful double kill just now by CJ. That grenade was actually really good. I wonder, That's actually a good way for them to stop the other team from getting double revive over there. But for now, Art God's still waiting on the outside. They're still very healthy with 4 players, but the thing is on how aggressive AAP plays, how sneaky they can be. They may just be in trouble right over here since they are pretty much surrounded. You can see there from this outside area of the area, they're trying to smoke them out by throwing in grenades, mollies, and all that kind of stuff. As CJ manages to get a knock on to Bahamut Gaming Shinryu, and Evil Patrick does the same to RCM. As 2 players of theirs gone just like that because they couldn't reposition in time. Mad Dog finishes off RCM, and now they are on the hunt for the rest of Bahamut Gaming's members. So unlucky. Shinryu over on that side. The other players over on that side can see their Art God running for his life, trying to join his friend Mr. Chan over there, but can he make it in time? With only half HP left, I think he'll be okay. And now he finished off Shinryu, and that's 10 kills for Archangel Predator. Despite the slow start, they managed to catch up to their average amount of kills.
But now we're looking at Friendly Fire Gaming fighting against Victim Rise. However, camera is all over the place. Mad Dog was found out and also been knocked by the enemy team. However, Mad Dog can still be saved here. So CJ trying to provide as much vision as he can for his teammate. Meanwhile, on the other side of the spectrum, Friendly Fire Gaming, which still have all 4 members still up and running, right? Trying to maybe gain position in the new circle in order to be at an advantage against the other 3 teams here. You can see they are running in the open. However, you can see FTF Hexagon still doing something despite being alone. And Bahamut, Mr. Chan was found by Bozo. Friendly Fire Gaming managed to get 4 kills. 3 teams are left. FTF, 1 remaining member, could be found here by AP, but they're still having a hard time towards FTF remaining member. So LGN is actually pushing forward, being careful of Hexagon ID, and Hexagon as well, be careful not to suddenly emerge himself off the blue. Meanwhile, Bozo sees a member from Angel Predator from far away.
Okay, but for now, look at where Hexagon ID is all alone. He's making sure that he's hidden in the middle of the map, making use of the turn. But for now, he gets caught out there. Finally killed by ALJ and bots. Too bad, so sad. Takes up 3rd place, and now we have a 4v4 on here by team from the Friendly Fire Gaming from Malaysia, as well as AAP from the Philippines. But for now, we can have to see how it's going to work out. This is actually the first time I'm actually seeing Friendly Fire Gaming so far high up here. They have had moments before, but the thing is, like, it's never really like when they got a lot of kills. Now AAP has 12 kills under their belt. Now look at that, Archangel Predator just going on the aggressive, pushes up, and manages to go around the turn on the other side. And misses the shots as he moves. 2 mollies come out, doesn't really hit anyone for now. Evil Patrick takes some shot in and manages to knock FFG Bozo. Evil Patrick is getting shot from the side there, didn't look, and now Patrick is now bleeding to death alongside Bot.
And then the one guy left. 1 more to go for Friendly Fire Gaming. Now it's gonna be
all down to Mad Dog.
So both flankers are actually the one that is left. I believe that is actually our kid. Tries to throw a grenade. Hits Mad Dog actually. Now Mad Dog have to be careful. Not much HP here. But Kev will get this opportunity to revive his teammates. And Mad Dog, however,
all alone now.
He only got time to actually open up some medkit. So this might be the chance here for Friendly Fire Gaming to get their first ever chicken dinner. Waiting here, Mad Dog patching up some more wounds. Bozo revived up, as well as Kev has been revived. Only Savior that dies off right here is gonna take one easy there for Friendly Fire Gaming. Finally, the team that has been hard stuck in number 13 managed to break and have their first ever chicken dinner. 11 kills, 1,649 damage.
That's actually quite a lot of kills coming from their end, and actually not too far behind in terms of kills when it comes to AAP. AAP this time only with 13 kills, only 2 kills behind, and I think this actually comfortably puts them ahead of AAP this time around. But for now, let's have a look at the highlights for this one. This is when KMF running in manages to rush upstairs, knowing that there are members still in the house, runs downstairs, stops him from reviving his teammate or even killing his teammate before, so that he can run out and manage to get the kill.
Yeah, so again, teams are actually doing so well here coming into game number 2.
This
and
is
there
the
you go.
roadkill. My
Master
favorite
Dan.
part.
Yeah, Master Dan was like, heck man, I don't have to waste my bullets. So, but this one, this is a little bit an overkill right here. They could just actually throw one grenade and it done with that. But however, knowing that there's so many throwables that they have, they were like, okay, never mind, I'm gonna throw everything that I've got, and let's see where it lands. But however, for Friendly Fire Gaming against Angel Predator just now, it was just, I think it was Xavier. Xavier was the one that is quote unquote the hero of that particular game, because Xavier managed to go to the back area of our Agent Predator and managed to actually get 2 knocks while he was doing that. So that gives a lot of room for other of his teammates to actually maybe prepare themselves to execute on towards team Angel Predator.
Honestly, the revive was so big. Instead of trying a one-on-one gunfight, he played it smart, ran back, revived his teammates, because he knows when it comes to playing against Archangel Predator, they will always have the upper hand when it comes to gunfights. So what can you do? Have numbers instead. Honestly, such a big brain move, 300 IQ. If I'm panicking, I would never have thought of that. And it's actually so great today to see these bottom fragged teams actually performing so well. We've seen chicken dinners from Hashira, chicken dinners from Friendly Fire Gaming. And now the thing is, what is going through these big teams' minds? With today, we've seen actually one of the worst performances from Archangel Predator at 4th place, I think it was, very, very early when it comes to their standards. I know they're trying hard to come back, but it comes back to the moment when it was in the 1st and 2nd day, where they would get so close, but never quite clinching it.
Yeah, that's true. But, well, again, it's always nice to see that the teams that are actually at the bottom half of the scoreboard is doing better than ever before. But however,
look at this. Let me just quickly tell you something. Colony PH, which was performing so well today, this time around takes the last place with 0 kills and 0 points. Very, very unlucky for them. Very, very fast. But the thing is, the first death actually comes in only at 15 minutes.
Yeah, it was a long game, indefinitely, because teams were being careful with each other, and plus the flight path was only 3 to 4 teams were inside. Meanwhile, everyone was actually still quite far from that area, so that's why we have a very slow start in our game. But then again, it was a good one. It gives room for teams, or it gives chance to team that usually we see ended up died off early to still be in the game, right? So in that particular game, despite Friendly Fire Gaming having that chicken dinner, Archangel Predator managed to be on top with the most kills of the game, 13 kills with number 2 placement, so 19 points for them. Friendly Fire Gaming gets the chicken dinner at number 2 with 8 kills and 18 points. Number 3, Victim Rise, 10 kills and 13 points. Number 4, From the Future, 7 kills and 12 points. Number 5, Bahamut Gaming, 1 kill and 5 points. Oh, that's kind of sad for that team. Number 6, DK Esports, 4 kills, 4 points. Number 7, Eagle 365, 3 kills, 3 points. And NIAN. And number 8, not too bad, 3 kills and 3 points.
Now for now, let's move on. Let's have a look at PMA here with 3 kills, 3 points. Matching that is Setna Esports on 10th place. Same thing. Samurai, for Samurai doing a little bit better this time around, taking 11th place with 2 kills and 3 points. Extraordinaire still struggling there with 12th place with 1 kill and 3 points. Hashira not doing too great despite the amazing performance they had last game with 2 kills and 2 points. Now M2G at 14th place with 1 kill, 1 point. Bird Boys is managing to snag 1 point without any kills, and Colony PH just so unlucky getting knocked out first at 15 minutes of the game with 0 kills and no points.
But that is our game number 4. And next we're gonna go Miramar yet again for the 3rd time for game number 5. What I want to see for the last game is the circle to be at Campo Militar. I know it's gonna be so rare because it's so rare for circles to end up over there, but I really want to see. To be honest, among all the places in Miramar, Campo is my most favorite place to go. But due to the fact that it is the most northern part of Miramar, so usually we're gonna have a hard time to actually enter the zone because the zone usually happens there. But I just want to see as the finisher of today for the teams that are playing in our Challenger Rumble.
Right, that's right. But for now, for me, I just really want to see Archangel Predator, if possible, clinch another chicken dinner because I do have a lot of faith in them. But it would be really fun if, say, we could see teams like Bird Boys actually manage to get a chicken dinner as well. Because I feel like
definitely.
has a lot of potential. I know they can do it, but it feels like they're not taking it serious somewhat because of how they position, how they play. Perhaps I'm not even sure if they're taking it serious or it's just a gap in their skills compared to other teams, because even the skill gap between Hashira and Bird Boys is very, very noticeable, especially if you see players like Zio making quite a bit of questionable decisions at times, which really makes me wonder, like, why did he do that? But in terms of entertainment, I'm actually having so much fun with Game 3 and Game 4. There's a lot of funny accidents going on there. We've had moments where someone runs over each other. We've had the yeet motorcycle moment from Team Setna Esports. I'm still wondering what the heck happened there. I'm just glad I managed to recover from that because I would have left for half an hour if that were to happen. Not too sure what happened there. Wasn't able to broke, not too sure. Perhaps just needing to get his license all over again.
Yeah, maybe as well. So I think we're actually waiting for the queue for game number 5. But anyways, we're gonna take a short break. But while we take a break, why not you guys check out PUBG New State? All right, it is PUBG's new IP, new game created by Krafton. So for those who are using Android, you guys can check it out early. Pre-registration for the game is up and going. So don't miss out. Try out PUBG New State. So I'm at Mats. She's Tash Bane. Game number 5 right after this.
The new rollout of Survivor Passes, updates to Erengel's infamous bridges, improvements to reputation, match history, and performance, and more as we dive into the Update 11.2 patch report. Welcome back, Survivors. First up this patch, we're rolling out the Survivor Pass changes we've been chatting about. Starting with 11.2, the Survivor Pass and its theme will no longer be linked to the new season. This allows us a little more freedom in what we put into passes while not being forced into a full season duration. Our first pass is a little less serious than the lava-filled highlands of Paramo. With Survivor Pass Pajama Party, you can unlock several different nighttime looks. You'll have 4 weekly missions available, and a total of 6 challenge missions that offer free and premium rewards, along with some G-Coin. The max level of this pass is 50, and like before, you can grab level up packs separately or as part of special bundles that include the pass itself. Pajama Party only runs for 6 weeks, so don't sleep on this one. Next up, Erengel's infamous bridge to Sosnovka Island is getting a small rework. Our goal here is to tone down the choke point aspect of the bridge slightly, offering survivors an alternative means of crossing, once the explosions stop. To do this, we've widened the bridge slightly and added new catwalks. We've also improved cover a bit by adjusting the dump truck cargo box. We don't expect this will majorly change how people utilize the bridge, but we'd love to hear your thoughts once you've given the new bridge a few rounds of play. Our reputation system is getting some needed updates as well. We've made it easier to recover reputation if you've fallen below level 1, and your rep will also level up faster past level 4. A max deduction limit has also been added to prevent cases where someone could be falsely reported into oblivion by the enemy squad. We'll continue looking at the system and try to keep it performing as it should and free of abuse, so please let us know if there's anything else that needs to be looked at. Match history has seen some visual design improvements and has some added information, and there have been a number of performance improvements to the game overall as well. And one more thing. After quite a bit of feedback from the community, we've increased recoil slightly for passengers in moving vehicles. We hope this will put a little more challenge into those drive-bys, but let us know if it's too little or too much. Full details on those can be found in the patch notes. For now, pick up the new Survivor Pass, drop into Paramo, and turn your squad's slumber party into a slaughter party. The new rollout of Survivor Passes, updates to Erengel's infamous bridges, improvements to reputation, match history, and performance, and more as we dive into the Update 11.2 patch report. Welcome back, Survivors. First up this patch, we're rolling out the Survivor Pass changes we've been chatting about. Starting with 11.2, the Survivor Pass and its theme will no longer be linked to the new season. This allows us a little more freedom in what we put in the passes while not being forced into a full season duration. Our first pass is a little less serious than the lava-filled highlands of Paramo. With Survivor Pass Pajama Party, you can unlock several different nighttime looks. You'll have 4 weekly missions available, and a total of 6 challenge missions that offer free and premium rewards, along with some G-Coin. The max level of this pass is 50, and like before, you can grab level up packs separately or as part of special bundles that include the pass itself. Pajama Party only runs for 6 weeks, so don't sleep on this one. Next up, Erengel's infamous bridge to Sosnovka Island is getting a small rework. Our goal here is to tone down the choke point aspect of the bridge slightly, offering survivors an alternative means of crossing, once the explosions stop. To do this, we've widened the bridge slightly and added new catwalks. We've also improved cover a bit by adjusting the dump truck cargo box. We don't expect this will majorly change how people utilize the bridge, but we'd love to hear your thoughts once you've given the new bridge a few rounds of play. Our reputation system is getting some needed updates as well. We've made it easier to recover reputation if you've fallen below level 1, and your rep will also level up faster past level 4. A max deduction limit has also been added to prevent cases where someone could be falsely reported into oblivion by the enemy squad. We'll continue looking at the system and try to keep it performing as it should and free of abuse, so please let us know if there's anything else that needs to be looked at. Match history has seen some visual design improvements and has some added information, and there have been a number of performance improvements to the game overall as well. And one more thing. After quite a bit of feedback from the community, we've increased recoil slightly for passengers in moving vehicles. We hope this will put a little more challenge into those drive-bys, but let us know if it's too little or too much. Full details on those can be found in the patch notes. For now, pick up the new Survivor Pass, drop into Paramo, and turn your squad's slumber party into a slaughter party.
Hello? No, I'm not.
Okay, I can hear you now.
Okay, I'm not. Okay, so guys, We are actually approaching towards the last matchup here for our 16 teams in our Challenger Rumble. Again, we are actually finding the top 4 teams to go to the next stage of our tournament, which is the PUBG Continental Series number 4 2021 for the Asia Pacific region. And as for now, this is the leaderboards of our match. After 4 matches here, Archangel Predator is still on top with 313 points. And half of that at number 2.
300.
Yeah, they actually, I foresee they're gonna reach 300 this time around.
Over 300, over 200. No one else is getting even close. What the heck are they on?
And they're still
and
their kill point average is still the same. It's still 2 digits per game. They never changed that yet.
Even though they are out early, they always manage to still at least get a 2-digit kill. At least 10, 11. I think the lowest they'll ever have is 10. But we rarely ever see them hit 10. It's always 12, 11, 12, 13. Maximum was what, 17 just now?
Yeah. Meanwhile, we're gonna watch, we're gonna see here at number 3 is actually Victim Rise with 127 points. Finally, they are doing pretty okay for themselves, but I believe that they can do better. Number 4 is Eagle 365 with 130 points, and number 5 from the future 111.
Right, for now we have on 6th place is Colony PH now with 85 kills. Still impressive number compared to the other teams. I think in terms of kills, they are definitely in 2nd place. But for now, they only have 110 points and 0 chicken dinners. And I'm very disappointed to see that they haven't achieved that so far. PMA now on 7th place, dropping 1 point with 2 chicken dinners, 64 kills, and 105 total points. As for 8th place goes down to M2G with 68 total kills and 99 total points. And now moving on to 9th place, Bahamut Gaming manages to snag 1 chicken dinner, yet only 63 kills and 95 points. Friendly Fire Gaming jumped up now on 10th place with 1 chicken dinner, 56 kills and 92 points. Honestly, that match was so good. They managed to snag about 11 kills, which is honestly their best game yet.
Yep,
now
definitely
on
best
11th
game.
place, knocked down more for Samurai. You need to do something, my man, because you only got 1 chicken dinner, 55 kills and 89 points. And taking place in Setna's and 12th place in Setna Esports is chicken dinner, 49 kills and 80 points. Hashira maintains 13th place with 1 chicken dinner, 51 points and 51 kills and 77 points. DK Esports dropping down to 14th place, 2 chicken dinners though, with 44 kills and 73 points. NIAN 1 chicken dinner, 47 kills and 67 points, and Bird Boys just chilling there with 27 kills and 39 points.
All right, guys, there you go. We are going to go for Miramar again for match number 5 with Friendly Fire Gaming emerging to get that chicken dinner in game number 4. I believe
so good,
that
though.
Yeah, they were so good. I believe that the other teams who are still at the bottom ranks here would still want to, try and get their own chicken dinner. So teams that does not have chicken dinners, such as Setna Esports, who else? Bird Boys, to be exact. I think Bird Boys. I believe that Bird Boy is gonna get their own chicken dinner in this one. I believe.
I can't believe that belief was the strongest belief I've ever heard. You have a lot of faith for that team. They need to fix a lot of things. From the way they do things, it may be a little bit hard, but they need to rethink their strategy. They need to rethink their positioning, and they need to think before they jump into a fight. Because what they've been doing is extremely silly. I sound like a nagging mom right now, but I just want to see them do well.
Yeah, I also want them to do well. At least 1 chicken dinner for for them before this particular tournament finishes. At least one.
But honestly, let's talk about Archangel Predator just a little bit there. You know, for some tournaments we've seen, once players are super far ahead, you see the moments where they're just kind of stagnant, just taking it easy. They don't have to worry too much. But Archangel Predator is the type of team where I feel like they are absolutely merciless. They're so far ahead. There's absolutely... It's going to be super hard for anyone to catch up with them. But they're like, you know what? I feel like just dominating. I feel like just stomping if I can, whenever I can. And I think I can give them style points for that because it's honestly so entertaining to see whenever they're so far ahead.
Yeah, that's true. So Archangel Predator just, relax in the first play. They can just play around if they want to. But I doubt they do so because they really want to show to the world that they are the right contenders to go to the Continental Series, and also might as well go to the International Series soon. But however, that is just something I envision that motivates team Archangel Predator to keep going forward. And as the Tagalog saying goes, AAP Sakalam, I believe that they could actually just dominate over not only in our Challenger Rumble, but might as well in the Continental Series.
Yeah, let's talk a little bit about other teams as well. We've seen them do so well, but the thing is, they have AAP has a brand new member playing this week, and subbing in for NIAN. Their performance, I feel, is still consistent regardless in the change of roster. Do you agree with that statement?
Yeah, they're still sort of the same. Actually, Evil Patrick substitutes NIAN for this one.
Yeah,
just
honestly,
for
I feel like
one
in
day.
terms of that. Oh, just for one day. How do you know this?
Yeah, I believe it's just for one day.
I
believe
the thing is,
Mhm.
I think in terms of NIAN, he plays a little bit more in Malay. We call it garang. Like you can see NIAN actually getting.
Yes. Hello? Hello, okay, all right. So I can't hear Tash for the time being. What Tash is trying to say is NIAN has a more fiercer gameplay than Evil Patrick did. And that's why, from her point of view, team Archangel Predator looks a little bit calmer and a little bit more structured and as than before. However, guys, here you go. Game number 5. Flight path is right directly in the middle. Okay, splitting Miramar into 2 parts, left and right. All right, so that is a very unique flight path we've seen in our Challenger Rumble here. So for the early stages, as usual, we're gonna focus on teams. Our teams are gonna focus on trying to get loot. However, Team NIAN has made some noise here in St. Martin, fighting against. Who are they, Cheesy? I can't see properly. Bird Boys here. There you go. Saizai takes down Bax as well. First blood goes to Team Bird Boys. Risky is still down for the count. Button 9 taking the risk to actually jump down and maybe help his teammates. Meanwhile, Vespa Mera is charging up the grenade to be thrown towards the top floor, but actually hits nothing. Meanwhile, Button 9 takes down Zio, and Saizal goes down as well. Bird Boys having rumble against NIAN, but it looks like NIAN might win that brawl. And Lolba, why are you not there? Hello?
Lolba is like, oh, sorry. I was having a little bit of a toilet break, but I'm here now while his teammates just die. But for now, Risky will be revived very easily, no problem. But Lolba will be left alone for the rest of the match. Super unlucky. And Risky very, very low there. I wonder if Lolba will be able to get a pick on him. We'll have to wait and see for now. But honestly, quite an early match between the two teams. Actually, quite surprised that it actually happened over there.
So, Button 9, sorry, not Button 9, sorry, NIAN really needs to be careful after this. And also as Bird Boys. Lolba, I'm not so sure if he still wants to challenge Team NIAN, or
I
he's just
don't
gonna walk
think
away?
he
I
should,
I
honestly.
don't I
But
don't think he
9
should
is so
actually as
scary.
well.
Yeah. But 9 is actually so scary to deal with. I wouldn't be the want to be the one in front of his gun barrel when it comes to these
Mm-hmm.
things. But for now, Lolba will just wait for them to move on before he decides his next move. Honestly, there's nothing more that Lolba can do. I was just wondering, why were they so separated like that?
Yeah, I was wondering as well why Lolba suddenly was like, "Hi, I'm here. Hi. Okay, wait.
It's
I'm
too late
coming. I'm
now.
coming." Yeah.
Yeah, the thing is, like, this for voice action. But for now, hold that thought. Mr. Cell now
Mm-hmm.
knocked down by DK Fruity. Who's gonna come to save him? Oh, no one. And he is going back to
Alright.
lobby.
He's going back to lobby. It's sad to see that you have to, go out from the game very early here, because 16 teams is still alive. We still have a lot of players, 59 players. So it's just so sad. All that you can do is just wait.
Yeah, because
You
the thing
just
is, when you
wait.
are the only player so early, let's talk about Lolba here. What can he do to continue to survive? I don't think he's gonna be able to get kills, especially if teams are so stacked together, unless he manages to get to get picks. But even then, can he secure a kill when he's alone? That's also another issue. So
Yeah.
if Lolba plays it right, maybe he'll be able to survive to the middle of the match. But at this point, who knows? So for now, Asaf YQQ from Future taking some shots there onto the enemy team as usual. Still not managing to hit. These long ranges fights somehow can work and cannot, but most of the time it doesn't really, because of the bullet drops that are actually pretty extreme in this game.
Yes, correct. So from the future now, I think dia got cars and vehicles to Halcyon dari Patron. All right. Meanwhile, Colony PH, I believe this is cuma Sera, but I believe it's not as well. So you can see the circle is now putting El Pozo as
This is actually
the
a
middle
better,
section.
yeah, a
Yeah,
better
this is
circle placement than before.
definitely
Way
better.
better.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, a lot of teams are already inside the circle.
Which is good,
Yeah,
considering
that's for
that.
sure.
Considering that the teams are actually um, near to each other, so we're gonna see earlier actions than usual. Like for example, we might not see anything from Four Samurai just yet, because they are one of the teams that is furthest in the circle. They are in Los Leones.
Yeah,
As
they
well
always
from
drop
Team
there. It's
Hashira.
so rare they drop anywhere else than Low Leones. But for now, Hashira will be moving to the side as well. So the thing is, if you see where PMA is positioned, as well as I think that is FTF, they're actually playing the corner of the circle, trying to prevent anyone from getting inside. You see some shots that are coming out from Maestro toward Team SE, but not quite hitting anyone. He knows someone said, but there we go,
Oh,
manages
nice
to get
shot.
a nice headshot onto Corn Poppy, wants to secure the kill with his grenade, but I don't think it actually hits anyone just yet. Oh, there he goes, get it. Nice Kobe over there, and SE Corn Poppy goes back to the lobby. But for now, Setna Esports playing with the terrain, trying to make sure they don't get caught out by the rest of Team Colony's members. Meanwhile, TJ managed to get a kill on the kill feed there. Couldn't really recall who he killed, but for now, Maestro managed to get another knock onto Setna Esports Vexify, and now there's only one member of SE left. Will he be able to bring back his teammates?
I don't think so. But no, but never mind then. There you go. Asher takes down Alec. Alec was instantly killed. So Colony Philippines has lost a member, and Momonji is still far away from his teammate. Asha sees Maestro could not go to Vexify. He's cooking the grenade. Both teams, both players are actually cooking grenades, but the grenade would actually hit Maestro instead, just a little bit. Maestro really needs help from Momonji and also Kalbi S. But it looks like Kalbi S, Momonji actually came to the rescue. And right now, Maestro will try to execute together with Momonji in order to try to get Asher from Team Setna Esports. That's to go from the back. Still could not find him. Molly's being thrown to try to reposition the enemy team. Meanwhile, on the kill feed, you can see NIAN. It has been eliminated. They are the first team to gone to the lobby, be taken down by Team FTF. While we are still watching this particular cat and mouse gameplay, where Colony Page is trying to find Asha from Setna Esports. So one last compound to go. There you go. Found him from the back. And there you go. Setna Esports. Asher has been found. And they have been eliminated to the lobby by Colony Philippines. And now we are left with 14 players. 14 teams with 50 players still alive.
Yeah, that's right. But for now, Form the Future has actually been performing really well this match. They managed to get a lot of picks in the meantime, managing to just steamroll all over NIAN. It looks like they were all dying at the same time, which means that NIAN had no chance to even react to the assault. But for now, Xavier Mai getting some shots there onto Bahamut Gaming. It gets a little bit of damage, but not quite doing too much to actually face them. So now he's going to back off for a little while in case something were to happen, looking for a higher ground to get more information for his teammates. Will he follow up again? I think it might happen. No, it might not. He's just having a look over there. But now you can see Bahamut Gaming is hunkering down onto the building there, making sure to use that building as cover, as they know that Friendly Gaming is on top of this terrain.
Right, so the Friendly Fire, they are now having the high ground here. And I don't think they will be bold enough to actually make some willy-nilly shots, because being on top of that hill, hardly there's no cover for them. So if, let's say, a team tries to execute to them, they could actually send a flanker in order to get that. But however, you can see on the kill feed, Chibirit, it was found by Kyle BS from Colony PH. And Jet C is now still quite far apart from his teammates. However, Gen Force
right behind him.
Whoa! There you go.
Getting a sneaky deaky over there.
As I was pronouncing his name, Gen Force finds Jet Z, and that is a very cheesy kill there by Gen Force from far range. Could not get the accuracy very well. And Gem Force is actually happy enough to actually get one kill for Victim Rise.
Whoa!
No, Cal BS from out of nowhere finds Gen Force, and Colony Page showing that they are trying to
the
get
masters
from
of third party.
Game. Yeah, they are
masters of third party. Yeah, so good. Even I didn't notice them there. That was actually a really good pick from there. Honestly, if I were him, I would just quickly finish off the other the player he just dropped, and then just move on. But the thing is, he just stayed there for way too long, and that was his demise. So for now, Maestro manages to finish off Jexy, stealing the kill from Jexy. Honestly, so unlucky for Jexy, getting his kill stolen, as well as getting knocked down.
All right, so we're looking at Angel Predator. Again, another slow start for this Filipino team. Only one kill that's been done by ALG and Sport. Now, DK Esports making efforts for that long-range fight, but could not do so very well.
DK Esports is actually a very interesting team, in my opinion. They would always see their name on the kill feed, but they don't necessarily get a lot of kills. A lot of kills get KS. But I'll give them style points for the road run just now, running over someone in the previous match. I'll give them that. But for now, here we have Mad Dog just trying to make something happen against for Samurai. But I don't think anything will happen just right. They are just way too far, and they're barely even damaging the teammates. My boy now trying to get some hits there onto the member of M2G. Gets a little bit of damage. 1, 2, 3, 4. Keep going. He's zigzagging, but now doesn't manage to get any damage, and he has to run as the circle closes down. He's gonna have to run as fast as he can. He still tries despite the storm. Very, very fearless, but I don't think that'll do a lot of damage.
Yeah, I don't think as well. So DK Esports just steadily be up here. Meanwhile, Victim Rise making their way to the zone. And I think okay, the thing about the current circle right now is that there's not much buildings. So basically, most of the players in the game are actually in wide open areas.
Yeah, that's the thing. When you're in wide open areas, it's easy to third party and be third party because no matter
Yep.
if you're in a fight, someone's gonna be bothering you, and if you're third partying, someone's gonna do a sneaky deaky on you for sure. Now, Vandal about to throw out a grenade onto
A lob.
Colony's member Momonji,
Oh,
but
miss.
misses. So it's actually very, very fine. Another one comes out. Vandal trying to play it safe as he's the only member left alive. Sorry, there's two members left alive in 365. So he has to be careful because he doesn't want to leave the member. But no, gets rushed out by Momonji. Momonji, fearless as ever. All 2/3 of his life gone, and now Hanzi follows up. And then tries to save his teammates, quickly running up. But will he be killed by Momonji?
Oh.
Yes, he does! And there we go! Eagle 365 taking 14th place.
Alright, Eagle 365 again, another disappointing game for them. But Boys as well goes out, and number 13, Olba, was found by 4 Samurai. So 4 Samurai manages to get 1 kill and also loot just a little bit before moving forward to another place. So ladies and gentlemen, 12 teams left, 45 players still alive. Friendly Fire Gaming still up and running in our game, using their high ground as vantage point, and they are actually as well still in the new zone. So now you can see Kev making some shots towards team. I believe that was AAP or not. I'm not. I can't see the wordings properly. But again, an attempt.
High up there.
Yeah.
He notices a player over there, but he doesn't really follow up. Only just remember, I think he was having a look there at Archangel Predator. For now, Archangel Predator playing it super safe. Actually, they're not trying to play safe. They're just trying to see if he can get some picks there. Oh my god! And there he manages to get hit there. Calbs getting hit by M2G's player, but will be getting out alive just fine. There's 4 Samurai. They're throwing some shots out. Not too sure who he's shooting at. And now 4 Samurai just slowly making their way into the circle. No problem. But for now, you can see there, Bahamut Gaming right smack dab in the middle. Just surrounded by 1, 2, 3, 4 teams over there, and you can see them just like they're not trying to engage in case all 4 of them will come out. But for now, we can see there Suzunami getting shot at, and another team Cell going back to the lobby thanks to Extraordinaire Kid over there. So unlucky that he got caught out over there.
Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, you can see Archangel Predator. Well, no, never mind. We're looking at Friendly Fire Gaming, an attempt. Another one as well towards an enemy team trying to enter the new zone. But Kev was actually too far to catch him, could catch the enemy team. Again, another try. Kev.
Ooh, that's a lot of damage put out.
Yeah, actually hits a few bullets towards the enemy team. So Kev actually was happy with the shots being done, and it provides savior for that kill as well. Hashira Hachi dies towards the circle. I believe it was knocked by Bozo. So now Hashira only left with Aisu. Aisu all alone, being thrown of fireworks by Extraordinaire. And I believe that Aisu as well wants to throw something to the enemy team as well, a molly.
Oh my god, he got
to the back
caught by
Kev.
Aisu.
And there you go. Friendly Fire Gaming, I believe, has taken up T kills.
Right, they're actually doing so well this time around. But for now, this is Limitless trying to make something happen. But for now, let's look at the kill feed. Chimoy managing to get a knock onto I Am Pete. Downey now trying to see how he can just make it even. Get some shots there. Manages to knock FTF Hexagon ID over there. And Calbs running from his life, getting damaged quite a bit over there. And Hexagon ID getting killed in exchange by KMF1. So there he goes back to the lobby.
But now Colony PH still up and running, at PMA and also Bahamut Gaming doing their stuff in another place of the map. But Colony PH might want to get that KS in.
Oh
but
my god, from
so.
the back! You can see this. What's going on is that it's such a small area with so much terrain. You cannot really see who's coming from you from the back. It's actually so hard to watch your back. But for now, BG Shinryu goes back to lobby thanks to CJ. Master manages to kill out IM Pete and knocks down Dreams YR thanks to his Kobe grenade.
So now you can see bullets coming from the opposite side of Archangel Predator, but team Force Samurai and DKE making their own massive kills in the kill feed, while we are watching at Mad Dog attempting for another close range, a long range match. DKE Sport goes down a member. They have been found there by from the future. Master Dan sees one, takes down one from the future, has been eliminated by DKE Sport. Easy pickings there by DKE. Meanwhile, you can see Force Samurai is still fighting. Force Samurai was actually attacking friendly fire, but this time around they were attacked back by a different team. And there you go, Friendly Fire Gaming takes down Force Samurai. Kane Bozo is still up in the name. Meanwhile, PMA in our screen only left with its Downey, only with one kill. So PMA really needs to be played very, very safe.
Yeah, that's right. So for now, we have a look at M2G, this time with only 3 players. Downey manages to get a kill onto DK My Boy, managing to get one more point for the team, thankfully. And then Calves just finishing off DKE My Boy. And there we go. Goodbye to Downey. VTR Genforce manages to get the kill, and PMA is eliminated at 10th place.
As I was saying, they should be careful, but he was trying to pick up a fight. So now... Yeah, now Archangel Predator is moving forward towards Team M2G. There you go. YK and AV is the first one to be killed by Archangel Predator from the side of M2G. But apparently CJ is not interested to find where are the remaining members of that particular team. So he is just being wary of himself and not get caught by anyone else.
I mean, to be fair, it's a great way because, like, right now he notices his teammates is kind of far away from him, with one player outside the circle and the other one under lower down there to the terrain. If he dies up there, there will be no one able to get him, and it's gonna be so hard because it's so open up there. His teammate will be brought down as well, so he has to actually really play this smart. So he knows that Bahamut Gaming's on that side. So now let's have a look at Kit getting some shots into, I think that is FTF. Friendly Fire Gaming actually, but not really getting any shots in. And then they moved their attention to VTR as well. Team Extraordinaire not liking that, moving to another area to reposition themselves. CJ trying to see if he can get any picks there, trying to do some long range kills if possible.
Alright, so Victim Rise attempting, trying and try again. And Victim Rise gets Extraordinaire Daniel at the cliff. See Man spamming the Mini 14 in order to hit those shots
at the skill
at the
feed,
hills.
just
There
going
you go.
crazy on that side.
Extraordinaire has been eliminated by Victim Rise, and to be honest, Extraordinaire they died off by their own demise because they were playing at the hill, which was very dangerous and very open. Force Samurai as well has been eliminated at number 7.
Actually, one of their better games for sure. 7th place is top 10. For now, AAP Mad Dog brings down Art God, and Genforce finishes off the rest of Bahamut Gaming, Mr. Chan. And that is the end of Bahamut Gaming. Honestly, their positioning was not that great. They were right smack dab in the middle of the map and just sandwiched between so many teams. It was just hard for them to move around at that point. So honestly, a big misplay on their part when it comes to positioning.
All right. So now 5 teams left, 11 players. We still have DK Esports, M2G, Colony PH, Victim Rise, and as well as Archangel Predator. So we're watching Victim Rise right here. Man stagger a little bit to find where should he be,
looking at for the other team, honestly.
Yeah, that's true.
But the thing is that you can't be sure because look how far apart AAP is scattered out. They're covering as much angles as they possibly can, as opposed to look at M2G with the last two players over there just hiding in one straight line over there, and at the corner over there is actually VTR with 3 players. So we actually are down to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 teams left with 1 member of DK, a player of DK, 1 player of Colony, 2 player of M2G, and the rest are just 3 players left. So let's just see how this unfolds, because it feels like it's gonna be very, very slow, especially with the terrain in the very middle of the circle. It's gonna be very hard to navigate around that.
Right. So TD waiting for any pixel to be moving in front of him, but team M2G made some shots just now. There you go, another shot, this time by Brojax, and to spot the enemy right in front of them.
DK is playing in a very weird pattern. Master Din as well as Limitless are really, really far from each other. Not quite sure what they're trying to do, because if something were to happen, they won't be able to pick up the other teammate since they're so far away and they're playing so close to circle. And VTR, look at that, they're not looking to fight right now. They're trying to play it safe, so they're just hanging around the outside of the circle. And if AAP is not careful, their bags are completely open.
Yeah. So Novice watching and hearing the sounds, actually sees one attempted again, this time with an MK14. This is an airdrop weapon, a supply crate weapon here. So
see there,
he has
Mad
actually
Dog.
fall back. Mad
Dog
Dog
not
from Angel
looking
Predator.
to, not looking to actually do anything. He's just waiting so far. You can see there's some damage actually been thrown into the teammates. Not sure if anyone is dying quite yet. Very, very slow match. Everyone is honestly playing it very, very safe, with 1 member of DKE very, very low. So will he be the next victim to fall?
So teams
there we go. We see Limitless finally go down. M2G Brojax manages to get him. Quite a good shot there. So I think they're just going to have to be careful as they move forward to finish him off, because they're not quite sure where the other member of DK is quite yet. Mad Dog throws out some grenades, trying to see if he can clear an area. Master did manage to get a pick onto Teddy, knocks him down and finish him off. That's 5 kills for Master Din.
Alright, so now pushing forward, Master Den might converge against Team Victim Rise, who is actually fighting against maybe our Angel Predator. He might wants to go for the backstab. It's actually nearby already. He could go for Victim Rise, who is left with Gemforce and Man.
Ooh, there he does it!
There you go, Brojax get down Maestro. And M2G as well has been eliminated. So now Victim Rise versus our Angel Predator. It's gonna be a 2v1. And Master Dan still at the back. So he's dead, he's still alive. And he gets that double kill. Takes down Victim Rise. And now, ladies and gentlemen, will Master Dan attempt to get Chicken Dinner number 3 for DK? We just have to see. But judging from his position and judging from AAP's number of members, it's gonna be mega hard for Master Dan to get this finisher.
Actually, it's actually quite interesting how all the teams were actually still outside of the circle when that happened. Now, Archangel outside the circle, and if they can actually reposition on time, there we go. CJ moving forward, notices him, gets a shot there onto Master Din, almost killing him, and now Master Din goes down, and winner, chicken dinner. That is the 5th chicken dinner for Archangel Predator with 7 kills and 7 total damage. That was actually a good match. Very well played there from all the teams. Honestly, it wasn't about the outplays at that point. It was more about just positioning, because honestly, that was such a very hard area to position themselves in.
Alright, you said that you never seen Archangel scoring less than 10. There you go, 7 kills.
There we go.
1,257, and that
it
is
actually happened. Yeah,
it actually happens here on our last match of the day. So we're gonna go back and see what had happened for match number 5. NIAN engages early against Bird Boys. Bird Boys, 2 members were caught up easily there by NIAN. So from this point on, Lolba was the only surviving member for the side of Bird Boys. And NIAN gets 3 kills here. However, this time around, you can see how Eagle 365, a very disappointing day for them. They're not doing very well in any of the matches that they have played, despite Hanzi showing some skill on towards Maestro. But Hanzi was later found out by Momonji, and Team Eagle 365 goes down. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is the last few seconds before the chicken dinner. Master Dad tries to actually, legitly tries to get that chicken dinner. However, because of the overwhelming numbers of Team Angel Predator at the time, he could not do anything but just pray to the gods and die.
Okay. But the thing is, I feel like there's not much he can do either in terms of positioning as well. To this left was actually already the circle. He can't move backwards because it's a downward terrain, which means that if he has his back up, he will actually be killed. So it's actually going to be a very, very bad moment there just for him to do anything at that point. But honestly, well played. He really, really did try. Honestly, great matches today all around. Seeing a lot of teams actually perform a lot better this week is actually giving me kind of like intense joy, perhaps, because you have actually seen some really interesting and fun kills as well. But the thing is, as you come toward the end of the kills, we notice a lot of teams are starting to play very, very safe, and this includes AAP, who is so far ahead. I was expecting them to kind of like rush it a little bit, play a little bit more aggressive, but I think the reason why they don't want to do it is because they want to make sure that they secure the chicken dinner. But unfortunately, if they are not playing a little bit aggressive, they could end up like PMA, who lost the chicken dinner because they decided not to do anything about it.
That's true. That's true. So you have to find that balance of gameplay in order to be the better team. But again, ladies and gentlemen, day number 4 for our Challenger Rumble looks... can't say this is the best day. I believe that best day for me is day number 3. But it's a good day to showcase teams that are on the lower brackets to to come back. And tomorrow I'm expecting maybe another similar things going to happen just like today. And maybe by the time tomorrow comes up, everyone, every team that is in the Challenger Rumble would at least bring home 1 chicken dinner.
Yes, that's right. So for now, I am really expecting to see like other teams go forward. I really want to see Colony just kind of like play it a little bit better. I feel like they already started to show their true potential, but they're not quite there just yet. They can't seem to find a great balance between between aggression and defensive. When they're too aggressive, they're just way too aggressive, and sometimes it's double-edged sword. It doesn't really work out for them. And you see them, they will always be getting kills. They have a lot of kills. But because of how aggressive they are, how they're not very paying attention to their surroundings, they keep getting third-partied. They keep dying as well in the middle of the match, which means that they don't really get to get extra points there for the placement points.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I think that's something that they really need to fix, right?
Yeah.
So
I think it's about AAP as well. Let's hold that thought, but let's talk about the match result for now. Archangel Predator taking first place, but one of the most dismal amount of kills they've had after just streaks and streaks of 10 to 15 kills. This time around, only 7 kills. But thank God, because of the chicken dinner, they managed to secure themselves 17 points, 1 point ahead of Colony PH. So you see there, 12 kills, which is super impressive, and they still managed to place 1 point right behind Archangel Predator.
Yeah. Right. So 17-16, DK Sport 14 at number 3, Victim Rise at number 4 with 12, From the Future with 5, for Samurai number 6 with 5 as well as M2G. So many number 5s here, which is okay considering that placement-wise, they were not so great, but they had good kills, especially from the Fisher. Number 8, Friendly Fire Gaming with 4 points, 3 kills. Number 9, Bahamut Gaming with 2 kills, 4 points. Number 10, NIAN, 3 kills, 3 points. Number 11, Extraordinaire. I don't know why are you there. 2 kills, 2 points. And, well, apparently everyone has points for this game. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Bird Boys, Eagle 65, Hashira, PMA, and also Setna, 1 kill each, 1 point each.
Yes, that's right. So for now, let's look at the overall scoreboard here. Archangel Predator just nice over there, reaching the 330-point mark with a total of 213 kills and 5 chicken dinners. Currently, the most out of everyone on this tournament. Second place, so far behind is actually Team Extraordinaire with 77 kills, 147 total points. But yet, with 4 chicken dinners, Victim Rise at third place with 139 kills. So Victim Rise can actually easily catch up at this point, so long as they keep playing the way they're playing now. With 1 chicken dinner, 89 total kills. Look, they have so much more kills, like 12 kills more than Extraordinaire, okay, with 129 points. Colony PH as well, now dropping to 4th place. Oh, sorry, dropping to 4th place with 97 kills and 126 total points. FTF now hopping up once more to 5th place with 83 kills and 116 total points. Eagle 365 Esports manages to climb back up to 6th place with 80 kills and 114 total points. PMA now on 7th place, 65 kills and 106 total points. And M2G now on 8th place with 70 kills and 105 total points, pushing back Bahamut Gaming to 9th place.
And Bahamut Gaming 9th place with 99 points. Friendly Fire Gaming at number 10 with 96. Force Samurai number 11 with 94. DK Esports 87. Sena Esports 81, 12 and 13. Number 14 Hashira with 78. NIAN at number 15 with 70. And Bird Boys playing it our best here at number 16 with 40 points.
Honestly, I feel like if Bird Boys can't really catch up with the last place at all for now, they really need to change the way they play. But for now, let's have a look at the top fraggers this week. Still the same. 3 players from Archangel Predators, CJ, ALJN Bots, and Mad Dog this time round with 72 kills, 62 kills, and 42 kills. But look at this, look at the total damage between them. Very, very close together, with CJ with 9.8k, Bots with 9.3k, and Mad Dog with 8.9k.
Yep. So for tomorrow, we're gonna go for 3 Erangels and 2 Miramar. Match 1 will start at 3 p.m. GMT +8. So for those who want to see the continuation of the Challenger Rumble, do come back tomorrow at the time stated on your screen. It's going to be 3 Erangel, 2 Miramar, not like today. And I hope that the players that is playing for tomorrow will perform way much better.
Right, so for now, that's all from us. Thank you guys so much for watching. We'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm Tash Bunny. Bye.